What's your TCS number?
Alright, our TCS number is 8268. We need to change it to read UP8117 MDYHO06.
Over.
They changed to read UP8117 MDYHO06F10.
That's correct, over. Alright, thank you. Go ahead and get untied and I'll get you announced, over.
Alright, copy it.
Thanks, sir. Switch up. Hello. One, and it should be governed by SSI item 13, over. That's correct, and you got the milepost 68.1. Okay, that's correct. Okay, to 1956, dispatcher AJC, over. That is correct, dispatcher.
UP mechanical EP 4071. Hey guys, what do we got going on today?
I've got a PTC screen, I've got a flag that says PAM.
Mic check 1 2. Testing, testing, testing.
PAM, yeah, to tell you the truth, on the PTC screen, I'm not really familiar. You might dial up 987 and that sounds...
Alright, here we go. Get ready to rock and roll here.
Hit up 987, I think it's
dispatcher 432 to the UP 4227, over. UP dispatcher 432 to the UP 4227, over.
Well, good afternoon, viewers, subscribers, and followers, and new people to the channel, customers, and clientele. Thank you for tuning in this Friday afternoon. It is 8 o'clock. We're about 30 minutes late. We are in West Colton. We've got a BNSF 7241 lead unit, and we are manifest. We are loaded. Max train speed is 55 mph. We are carrying hazardous cargo, as they say. So we've got to get our brake test and everything all set up. So enjoy the music. Tone auto, and we're going to start pulling her forward. Now this guy looks like it's a tight squeeze in front of this front locomotive here. And yes, it's going to be a tight squeeze. No DPUs on the rear, I believe. Let's see here. Let's see. Yeah, we got 2 DPUs on the rear. Okay. So 2 DPUs on the rear and train. Yeah, maximum trek speed. Next signal restricting. We're all red. Telling the dispatcher request signal out the yard. Telling the dispatcher. BNSF 7214 to auto dispatch. West Colton, over. Auto dispatcher answering BNSF 7241 Riverside Tower. BNSF 7241, we are requesting departure from the yard. Over. I acknowledge BNSF 7241. Get our brakes all set up here, make sure everything's operating. And let's see. Oh, my camera is not focusing. Why? That's not cool. What is going on here? Maybe dust. How about that? Is that better? Hopefully. We shall see. Yeah, it looks way better. Okay. The thing is, I wish I could get this darn OBS studio to downsize and do what it's got to do here. Volume-wise is a little bit high on the mic. Drop that down a little bit here. Think that's better. Mic check. 1, 2. Okay. Yeah. And then the office doors are open. So I'm hoping everybody had a good week. Honestly, a good January. I'm still trying to recuperate from the vacation that I took, literally. Financially speaking wise. Alright, drop our air from there. There we go, that's way better. Alright, there. DOT. Get our lead lights going. Are those working? There we go. And locomotive brakes bail out. We are in forward. Pop that to notch 1. Drop the parking brakes. And we will start rolling. You had the hiccups for 15 hours. Oh my goodness, Mr. Jake. You just got over them. What did you steal? That's what they say. If you got hiccups, you stole something. And it is a little bit toasty today. Oh man, I love that fan. I am so happy I got that fan installed. Let's see how close we are. 8. 3. That is a close call. I wonder if we're gonna hit. That is a close call right there. Golly. We're wish I could move backwards here. Let's scoot back a little bit to the man. We're still, we've got a signal indication. Okay, so yeah, we're clear to roll out the yard. We've got a yellow, I think. It was red, it just dropped the yellow, so. Man. We get our DPUs set up here. Man, I wish they had an update on the MFD screens and stuff like that. That way I could see my DPUs and operate those guys compared to having to get inside the cab. Because what we will do is we'll pop our fence mode, apply throttle on notch 1, get our rear units to shove our train out the yard. That should work. We shall see. Grade is negative 2.0, so gravity shall take effect. Yeah, whenever you work your rear end off all week and your paycheck, government takes like $700 out your paycheck, it literally sucks. Out of a $1,700 check, it's like, hold on a second, something ain't right. Don't drop the speed, come on. Alright, our DPUs are going to be pushing. Stream is looking great, thank you sir, thank you sir. Yeah, we're real close to lead on this unit, so I'm surprised he fit the way he did. I don't think that's upgrading if that's the case. Nope. Maybe. Okay, yeah, we're starting to roll one. Okay, the DPUs are pushing. Oh, we're notch 2 on the DPUs, a 0 on the front. That'll work. I wonder if guys in the rail industry actually got this close to actually getting clipped by another unit rolling out of the yard. Man, that is tight. Goodness, look how close we are. Golly damn. Where are we at? Right there, yeah, practically. That's like, what, 3 feet? Right here looking back. Yeah, that's pretty close, man. We're cutting butter right there. Jeez. Welcome to the channel. Got 4 people in. Hello, Mr. Eugene. Thank you for tuning in. Hopefully you had a great week. My week was good. It was decent. Brought in like 15K for the company. That's what I call decent. Normally, I'm used to doing 20 to 30. Now, be in mind, just to let everybody know, you know, the company I'm currently working with, A1 Service Plus, plumbing, AC, and heating. They opened up the plumbing department in June last year, which your first 9 months are the hardest because everything is getting put into play. And people are starting to hear about the department for that company, you know, off of Angie's List, Google, you know, other listings like Home Depot and Lowe's and whatnot like that. And then just reviews, you know, you type in plumbing company we're paying for. Those entities that broadcast our stuff out over the internet, you know, 11, drop that back down to 1. So we lost one of our guys, a part of the department, one of the plumbers. We had 4 plumbers and now we're down to 3. Oh boy. One of the other plumbers, I guess, left to another company. Pretty much did a no-show. He turned his stuff in, said, okay, guys, see ya. I'm like, okay, dead got it. I guess he had quite a bit on his plate, I don't know. Wish the best for him. And if he decides to come back, the door's always open. So, yeah, we're down to 3 plumbers for A1. It's okay, we got plenty of work, don't worry. So, okay, there's our DPUs. We are clear out the yard, technically. Got Norfolk Southern on the rear. We got a black horse on the rear. Okay, look at there. Yep, we've got our DPUs. Awesome. Yeah, those are nice units right there. Wow. See, this right here, I say, is relaxing. After waking up at 5 o'clock, as I say, getting home, taking a shower, and eating, and then for Friday, operating trains. Get back into our unit here. And the dispatcher stopped talking. Why are you not talking, dispatcher?
I got 18 lights of Dragon track 20 whenever we can.
Alright, 15 MPH, Venus F7214, we are clear out the yard. Track speed still 15. Okay. And our DPUs are pushing our unit. Yes. Yep, see? Check that out. Awesome. The fence does operate. I just wish it would show my MFDs, man. That's one thing we're waiting for, an update for Run 8 to have these MFDs on an additional display. If anybody knows how to get this program to be on an exterior window view like the dispatcher screen, let's see what we can do together to make that work for this simulator. I know somebody is currently in the process of doing some MFDs that are operating. Track speed 50 mph. We will drop our fence, pop it to notch 2, and start pulling all the bad boys. People are probably wondering what kind of hat I'm wearing. It's a Nuevo Leon de Mexico Rail Industries, which is the locomotive back here, Nuevo de Mexico. So it's a KCS unit with Nuevo de Mexico logo. The hat was $40 in Mexico. It's an actual engineer's hat. I told the guy, I said, like, dude, you need to make some KCS, CPKC, BNSF, and UP hats. You will sell them like crazy to the guys that love trains in San Luis Potosí, Mexico. I said, you're not even a 15-minute walk from a rail yard. So, I'm like, okay, buddy, make some money. So, I've got his calendar and his information also, which I'll have to show you, do a video on that to where we got the hat from. So, EOT is operational. Let me know if we got an echo on the volume. I think so. But tonight for dinner we've got potato salad and saltine crackers. Copy that, 37 mph. Slow it down, man. That's a 30-mile-per-hour switch. Apply some brakes. Up and down. Slow it down, buddy. Slow it down.
About 3 of them to clear up the Ethel switch.
Ooh, having to upgrade your graphics driver. That sounds like fun, Arnold. That's expensive. How much are you spending, Mr. Jake? Dynamics 2, 34, drop it to 1.
Screen dispatch.
Bail out. Yeah, we are down to 1 bag of Cheez-Its, boys and girls, and it's not fun. Yeah, technically this last month I was like negative in the bank for paying. Yeah, negative in the bank after paying monthly bills. which means I'm not making them. My minimum expenditures is like $5 grand a month. That's just expenditures. That's necessities that I need to survive, pay the bills, and support the family. Not good. Not good. So, work is there. It's just coming slow. Problem is I need more of it. There's not enough work. More work. Literally, I need more work. So, told the wife, I was like, man, I ain't even paid my tithes last month. You know that? That sucks. You know, 10% you gotta give to the good Lord. That's all he asks, so he can bless you. So I told her, I was like, well, guess what we're doing? Technically, $200 out of the $800 I made off a referral is going to the church. So, 10%, baby, 10%. Drop it down to notch 232. We are clear on 55. Okay. Put it to set up. Oh my goodness. You gotta love your Cheez-Its. And oh my goodness, are you serious? No way, they're gypping us on Cheez-Its. They're gypping us on Cheez-Its. This thing used to fill up the whole canister. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Where did the top go? Oh, over there. 36 mph, okay. Just pop it and set up. We're running downhill. I don't know how we're gonna get to Barstow, but I will know. Hopefully. So. 38. Alright. I gotta put some rail cars in this yard over here.
6.4.1, track 2.
They're here on the main. There's an industry lead over here. Coming out of West Colton. Let's find out where we're going here. Let the cold air in, man. That's one thing I like about wintertime, man. You can open up your windows and let the hot air out. 35 mph. Dynamics 2. You're up to 1. How's everybody's families doing and all that fun stuff? $31 mph. All right.
Right over there.
Pop that out. To get to notch 2 and start pulling on these guys. See what we can do. At least get to 55.
At least it's cooling off.
Everybody's doing good on your way. They're all breathing, eating, shitting, and sleeping, huh? As I say. That's what I tell people whenever they ask about me. How's the family? Oh, they're eating, shitting, and sleeping. They're doing good. They're eating, shitting, and sleeping. As long as they're doing that, we're okay. If I mention one of those, something ain't right. Yeah, so yesterday I put in a tankless for a homeowner. Man, that job right there started off at 73 and he bumped me down to 65. I was like, all right, fine, let's do it. I said 65 is better than 0. So I'm like, all right, I got you. He was happy as hell with the install, honestly, man. He's like, dude, man, you made that sucker look beautiful. I said, I know. I said, that's my job. I said, how am I going to put something in that's going to look sloppy? I said, you're going to take pictures of it and show it to your friends and family and be like, look what this plumber did for me. Look how good it looks. You know? Which I take pride in my work. I take pride in my work. You have to. In the industry. And, he's like, I'm going to call you back in a couple of weeks to come out and do service on it. Which, technically, come out, adjust the temperature, put in the scale inhibitor, and, put the 5-star review and a tip for each. He's all like, well, I owe you $100 plus I owe you $200 for whenever you come out. I'm like, all right, cool, we'll do 10-4, boss. So I said, whenever you get it, call me. I'll come out and get you squared away. So, real cool guy, ex-military vet. I believe he was in the Marines. I know he did some screwed up shit, so, good guy. His son's in the military right now, currently.
Milepost 364.
We got flashing yellow on the block and a yellow up ahead. Okay, we are 36 mph.
0. Temperature 66 degrees. Detector out.
66 degrees outside. I wonder if my camera's focusing right. Something ain't right about that. I don't know why. What's going on with the camera here? Is it focusing good here? Better, maybe, possibly. I don't know.
I got waiting on the train ahead of you to clear up here. There's still
maybe the lighting.
I
don't think so.
Understand.
Our alerter's about to pop off. That alerter, man, that alerter will keep you awake, man. After 4 hours operating, you're about to fall asleep, and sometimes we do. What did I do today? Let's see what I did today. Man, I drove all over creation today. That's what I did. I went and gave a quote for a filtration system to a homeowner. I'm like, well, he's like, how much do the systems cost? I'm like, well, since you asked, I said, my minimum price on a complete whole house water softening system that's a dual stage salt system, I said, you're looking at about $7,600. God damn, I can't afford that. I'm like, boss, finance it, dude. I said, you can afford anything you want in life, man. It's the whole point of financing. I said, I afford a $3,000 locomotive chair for my simulator. Finance, baby, $100 a month for 3 years. Done. And what about the other systems? I said, those guys are a lot more. Well, much more. I said, $10,400. God damn. I'm like, I know. It sucks, huh? I said, you too poor for me, boss. I'm sorry. No, I'm just kidding. I wanted to tell him that sometimes. You know, shit, you call a reputable company out and you bitch about the price? Come on, give me a break. Fuck out of here with that shit. I said, look, you said your minimum cost on a system to purchase for filtration for your house the way it's set up. I said, yeah, I can run it. It's going to cost you $1,300 for me to install it. And the price of your system is going to be about $2,300 if you go to a pumping supply to get it. I said, that's your minimum cost. Everything's said and done, about $4,500. Sandy's, huh? Oh, sardines. Gonna be damn, dude. Don't kiss me, Jake. You're gonna have fish breath. Goodness. Sardines, man, alive. Remind me of the movie Rainy with the Chance of Meatballs. Question, what did you eat your sardines with? I'm hoping you did not eat them raw. Yeah, perfectly fine. I got my phone, so let me get logged into Discord. We're on 41 mph. Drop it down just to idle, see what we're going through. Track speed is going to be 55 max. We are maxed out at 55. We cannot go higher than that. Let me see here. Give My phone up burning out. See, the thing is that keeps me going throughout the day driving. Man, I drive 45 minutes to an hour wherever I go. Oh, Discord, here we go. Boom. Got 9 people on here. Excellent. I don't care what's new on Discord, just send me home. James.
36, go ahead. Go ahead. UP 263. Track 139-85, I'm ready.
So yeah, what keeps me awake driving, man, is watching YouTube or listening to YouTube videos about crime, police pullovers, DWIs, assaults, and all that fun stuff. You know, just listening to the interaction of police and law enforcement with the citizens of this fine country, I say, that decide to act up and do stupid shit. See, the thing is, if you do stupid shit in life, don't get caught. Or you'll be YouTube famous.
Hey, I got a question. I haven't worked over here in a minute. When you do a meet at like Cat Spring or New Ulm, like is the northbound supposed to hold the main? Is that typically
I do have to say these headphones are hot. It is toasty in here. I wonder where I can put these guys. Just
okay. Just wanted to make sure. Thank you. Appreciate it. That job.
Dynamics, maybe, possibly. Mic check 1, 2. Can you everything listening good on that part?
We are returned.
I think the mic is good.
Wanted to give you a heads up. Neither
I believe it shall be.
been in being booked before, so we're not exactly.
Got a copy. We got somebody that'll help you yard it.
Pop it to notch 2.
I'll let them know.
Copy that. Thank you.
Thank you. And y'all are a Smithville crew. You'll need to ride back to Smithville when it's all over, correct?
Yes, ma'am. That's all right.
Got it. Thank you. Dispatch off.
Three, 2 MPH, pop it to notch 3. Yeah, we're gonna slow roll it all the way to Chinatown. Damn, we got speed 4. 8990, pressure is good over there. Notch 5, okay. I'm hoping we don't stall out, man. Our TOBs are a little bit low. We've got 3 units on point 2 on the rear. We should have enough. Turning into Barstow. See, we should have went the other way to West Colton. Whoops. All right, take a detour.
Get out between those things, so let me know when I can get out between those things.
Got 6 people on the channel. Say hi, how you doing? What's up in the comments if you're new. Or where? So I'll play one thing I've been working on this week. Or actually, yeah, the past week and a half. Cutting down my actual nicotine consumption. Which means, due to the fact that I got no money in the bank, I haven't been able to have cigarettes. Which is a good thing. Because I honestly want to quit smoking, so me being broke as a joke is actually helping my health. No lie. Good Lord said, oh, okay, you want me to help you back here? Let me just... You ain't got shit in the bank account. There you go. You can't buy nothing. You're waiting on tips. Okay, which I got a $20 tip today, and I'm like, man, I could really go to the store right now, give me a drink and a pack of cigarettes. I'm like, no, I'm good. I don't need them. I'll stop by the store and get a drink. So, yeah, 20 go quick. 37 mph, notch 5. And we're crossing up ahead. There we go. I got a little horns. Yeah, no lie, man. Look, I was spending, or, yeah, there you go, was. I'm spending $7 every 2 days. Times that by a month. Times that by 30. 7, 14, 21 is $210 for minimum without taxes on cigarettes. Yeah. Now, what has helped me this week literally was whenever I was purchasing nicotine, I would go to this one gas station, and at a time they were giving me free Zen packets, which is the Zen tobacco packs, or the what do you call it? 3.8 mph. Chewing tobacco, but the pouches. So we got the bell going. Okay. Bakersfield Station. So those have actually, one of those packets, one of those canisters lasts me, I think it comes with 20 pouches. One of those guys lasts me 4 days. I think, if not 3. I haven't, because I had 5. Which, what's funny is, originally, I had a technician I was training, and I was like, I told him, you know, hey man, just to let you know, I got a nicotine habit. So, is it okay if I have a cigarette while I drive? You know, open up the windows, let you breathe. He's like, yeah, don't worry. And he said he used to smoke, and I was like, oh, okay. Well, I was like, all right, where you go? Jake's TV, there we go. I'm on call. Oop. Tap to join. What's up, Jake? Speakers. How you doing? Well, I'm here. We're operating tonight. That's a good thing. So yeah. Yeah, it's part of life, man. My wife's like, look, as long as we got bills paid, I don't mind. I'm like, really down. I don't like living check by check. And shoot, it's not a good feeling, you know. It's like, okay, I'm busting ass, trying to do everything I can. I know God will make it work. He's gonna make it work out for the best. It's just, dude, okay, perfectly fine. So you just gotta have a cool head about it, and you know, be positive, because there's a lot of people that just go nuts, you know. There's a lot of people just go nuts and they don't know what to do. They see that and they're like, crap, dude, I can't get out of it. Nah, you can't get out of it. It's just a phase in life that you gotta go through. It's growing pains and part of life, you know, because I'm not gonna lie, man. The company I was working with prior 2 years ago, man, I was banking, dude. I'm not lying. I was banking. I was bringing in $2,000, $3,000, $5,000 checks per week, man. I loved it. I'm not, yeah. My highest check I got from that company was, after 3 months, they gave me a complete $10,000 check. They said, here's your bonus for making us the money that you made us within this time frame. I said, I told you I was gonna make it. And which it was in 2 months. It was a 3 month time frame. It was a hiring on bonus. If I can make him, I think it was $240,000, somewhere around there. Within a 3 month time span of being hired on, which it was a 4 month time span because I had started in October, November, December. September I started training, got in the truck October, and December was my due date. To make that bonus. 56 mph, drop it down, baby. Slow it down, slow it down. Apply a little bit of brakes, a little bit of air on the brakes. Oh yeah, man, shoot, it's something I've been needing to do. It's a mental thing for me. I've wanted to do it, and here's the opportunity to do it. So I'm like, okay, here we go. Which I ain't lying. After well, let's see. I've had one cigarette, which was the day before, and then one this morning, which I bummed. And that's a buddy of mine told me, he goes, look, if you want to quit smoking, don't buy none, just bum them. And he goes, that will help you make them. Just bum them. He goes, don't buy none, just bum them. And if you ain't got none, just deal with that, put some in your mouth, chew bubble gum or whatnot like that. I'm like, I know, I've tried all that shit. And, not trying to 75, drop, bail out. And, he goes, well, on your part you say it's mental, I'm guessing it is. I'm like, yeah, it's a fucking mental thing. I'm not ready for it, but whenever I am, I am. So, you know, good Lord said, okay, Mike, you want to quit? You asked me for it, here you go. You're going to go broke, bitch. I'm like, golly, damn, thank you. I ain't lying, dude. This is straight true. Shoot, I can't use a credit card because that sucker's going to say declined at the darn register for $7. I got a credit card, but I want to put no darn nicotine on credit card. Screw that. You know, I got change and cash inside a big old penny jar. I'm not busting that for cigarettes, you know. I can deal with that. I'm good. You know, so it's like, okay, fine. And hotbox detector right here. And I'm like, okay. So yeah, I went to I stopped at a Circle K at some time, and whenever I'd buy a pack of cigarettes, they'd give me a free thing of Zyn pouches, nicotine pouches, which came with 20 pouches to a pack. And I'm like, cool. Then I had like 6 or 7 of them things, which I don't dip. I don't chew tobacco. But I had them, and I was like, oh, okay, screw it. I'll just save them for a rainy day. Well, sure enough, here comes a fucking flood. And I'm like, shoot. I'm like, okay, here goes the flood. So what had happened was I had a technician in training, and I told him, hey, man, I smoke cigarettes, dude. Don't get offended or don't get mad. You know, I'll open up the windows and let you breathe. And he's like, nah, man, don't worry about it. He's like, I used to smoke. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. And I'm like, well, shoot, man. I was given these Zyn patches, the round things of freaking chewing tobacco. That's what I just call them. I was given this tobacco. Here, you want some? Take them. I don't need it because I don't chew. Or I don't dip, as they call it. Flashing yellow up ahead on the next block. And wake up, everybody in that neighborhood. Wake up. Wake up. Come on, night talking.
Ambient temperature 61 degrees. UP detector out.
Jeez.
And all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, they're not good for you, man. It's a whole lot. My first cigarette I picked up in life, I was 8 years old, dude. I was literally 8 years old whenever I had my first cigarette. My brother was like, yeah, big cool, here you go, have this. Cool, alright, give me another one. You know? So it's a process, and yeah, literally, what, 3 days not smoking? Yeah, you feel way fucking different. Yes, you have the nicotine cravings, which, that's the thing. If I'm working, I want nicotine. It's just, so I'm like, okay. The technician I'd given those darn Zyn packs to, he left them in my truck, and I didn't know about it until like the second day of me looking. I'm like, oh man, this dude left these guys in here. Fine, give me one. So I just pop one in my mouth just to get the nicotine, so I could, focus and not have that craving. And yeah, those little things, they last about 4 days, I want to say. I went through, one in a week, technically. So 20 divided by 4 days, that's 5 a day, if not less. So, 258, slow it down. What? Like whenever I get home, I have no nicotine whatsoever. I go to sleep, no nicotine, nothing. Now normally, before I go to sleep, I go outside, have me a cigarette, come back inside, brush my teeth, put some soap on the hands to get the smell off, because my mom would be like, God damn, you smell like you burnt cigarettes. I'm sorry, 57, golly dang, drop it down, 57. And
you smell like starting to smell like the boys' bathroom.
Yeah, which the darn truck, that's another thing, truck don't stink as much. So it's, and then also, yes, you know, sometimes it's offensive to customers, you know, because, yeah, I had an actual customer call in about a month and a half ago. You know, yeah, I was going to do the work, man, but this guy smelled like cigarettes on him. My boss was like, yeah, I know who he is. Don't worry. He goes, you still want to do the job? He goes, yeah, but I don't want him out. I'm like, all right, fine. I said, fuck you too. Which I'm like, dude, man. He's like, look, I understand if I smoke cigarettes and shit, but shoot, tell me to my face, man. Don't be a bitch and call my damn boss. Tell me, hey, man, look, I want you to do the work, but you got any cologne, man? You know? Don't tell me that. You know, just tell me, hey, man, dude, you smell like cigarettes. I'm sorry, here, let me go out the truck and fix my shit. You know? I just had one before I got here, that way I can deal with your ass. So,
Be straightforward with you.
yeah.
Blunt about it.
Yeah, be blunt, because I've had customers tell me, oh, hey, yeah. And it's like, dude, man, fucking, what do you call it? Which I told my manager, I said, fuck that asshole. I said, dude probably had a $500 job and being a cheapskate anyways. And he goes, yeah, you're right. The job is like $400. I said, yeah, and I guess who it was. And he goes, which I told my manager, I said, I bet you I know who it was. And he goes, who? I said, the guy from Bel Air and I-10. He goes, yeah. I said, uh-huh. I said, second floor bathroom shower cartridge not working. It was dripping. Tried to have somebody out and fix it. And it ended up screwing his shit up even worse. Yeah. Never called back. I was like, all right, deuce. So, not my problem, not my house. He's the idiot that gets to pay twice, which I didn't even want to do that job. That darn shower valve cartridge is so recessed so far back in that wall. It's like, man, if I drop a screw, I'm literally cutting a hole in your fucking wall trying to get that bitch back. I'm like, nope, I'm good. Thank you. So, sometimes it works out for the best. Because sometimes,
like, it's right, like, you wouldn't think what works, and it works out.
so, which I told him about, I said, like, all right. I said, don't worry, I got gum and I got cologne. I'm good. But yeah, man, the first day I had no nicotine, all shit went to shit. 8:30 at night, I'm in the work truck. I got to fill up on gas. I'm at 2 bars and I'm diesel. You can't run a diesel dry. You will really screw yourself up. I'm going to 3 or 4 different gas stations and what was it? I don't know how the hell it happened. Yeah, there you go. I went to 4 different gas stations and the company truck card wouldn't go through. And I'm thinking it's because I went to one gas station and tried 3 different pumps because their shit wasn't right, which put a red flag on the card. So I called my manager. I'm like, hey man, I said, I'm over here at the 5th gas station trying to get freaking gas. I'm on 2 bars. I'm about to be E. I can't make it home. I got no money in my damn bank account. I'm negative. I said, even if I want to fill up on gas, I can't. I said, but a customer gave me a check, a cash payment of $100. Can I use that $100 to fill up the truck and save the receipt? He said, yeah, don't worry about it. I said, okay, thank you. I said, plus I'm trying to quit fucking smoking. He goes, Mike, you gotta let me know before you do shit like that. He goes, what do you mean? I said, he goes, quit smoking, man. You gotta let me know if you're gonna quit smoking because I gotta be ready for the shit you're gonna bring me.
Take a look at your van.
You know, like, yeah, you're right. And I said, because sometimes I get pissed off and don't really know about it. Until it's too late.
Yeah, you guys take care. We'll talk to
No,
you
you're
next
at that. Try to quit smoking. Sorry. So, which he's like, man, I got some Zim pouches if you need them. I'm like, yeah, I know. I'll take one. Give me it. That was the next morning. Oh yeah, I went to work. Yeah, I got work tomorrow. I gotta put in 2 toilets or so today for a Nigerian guy. He's a pretty cool, old school cat. Me and him, we kicked it off pretty good. I told him, went to his house. He's like, man, I got a water leak and my bill's like $1,200. I said, what? He goes, yeah, man, I said it went up $200 last month. I'm like, $1,200 water bill? I'm like, damn, dude, you got a bad leak. I was like, come on, let's go figure out what you got going on. So, because I waited about, what, not even 5 minutes for him to get home. Traffic and everything off of Houston. And so, 57 mph, dropping down, 97, dropping down. Got flashing you up ahead. So, I get there, I'm like, all right, come on. I tell the homeowner, I said, come with me. You're going to follow me everywhere I go, and you're going to see everything that I do, and I'm going to find your leak, and I'm going to tell you what it is. And we're going to get it fixed. So, take him outside. I said, let's go to your meter. I said, but first we're gonna go to your house and we're gonna turn off your valve at your house and we're gonna make sure your sprinkler is off too. And so we turned those off and go to the meter. I said, okay, take a picture of his meter. I said, all right, that meter and dial is right here. I said, we mark it. I said, now we're gonna go walk around the house and make sure everything is turned off, nothing's leaking, nothing's dripping outside. So we walk around the house. I said, your pool equipment, is it up and running? No, it said it's dead, it don't work. I'm like, all right, cool. That's a plus. I said, next thing, check all the hose spigots. We got a green light on the next block. None of those are dripping. I said, okay, let's go back to the meter and take a picture of the meter, show the meter. Okay, that thing hasn't moved, so you have no leaks from the meter to the house, from the sprinkler being PVB off the house. I said, and your pool system currently is not leaking that I see. High bond, 54 pH. Man, these curves are tight, man. For a freight train rolling through here, we're on the Alhambra sub. I think we are, yeah. Well, it's a. That's just the outside. That's just the outside. So I said, okay, let's go back to the house. We're going to turn the valve onto the house. Now we're going to go to the meter. So we turn the valve onto the house, walk back to the meter. And that sucker's spinning. Boom! I'm like, okay, you got anybody inside? He's like, I don't think so. No. All right, you got a leak somewhere inside. I said, normally, if you got your meter spinning and then it cuts off, it's spinning, and floop, it stops. I'm like, all right, the leak it stops. So that tells me it's gonna be a fucking toilet that's running. Are you serious? I'm like, yeah. I said, a leak don't stop just for nothing. He goes, you're right. I said, okay. So you got a toilet that's running. I said, how many toilets you got in your house? 5. I said, damn it, dude. You're almost there to Little Wayne, but you ain't got 10, so you can't shit all day. I got 10 bathrooms, I can shit all day, nigga. We ain't got no problems. So Kiwasabi, big ballin' is my hobby. Yeah. Pardon my French. Yeah, that's that saying, man. That's yeah, Lil Wayne got 10 bathrooms, he can shit all day. So, 94 pH. Yeah. So he's got 5 bathrooms in the house. I'm like, all right. Well, here we go. So I said, let me go to my truck. I'm gonna get some dye, which is I've got AC dye. It's AC. It's a liquid that we put inside the AC vents to find out if there's a leak. It's like your Freon dye for your cars, but this shit's pink. So we drip that stuff into all the toilet tanks, and we drip it into the toilet tanks and let it sit. Now what happens is if your flappers or your gaskets inside the toilet tank are bad, they're going to leak from the tank to the bowl. Because your toilet is actually a 2-part system. One is a reservoir and one is a drain. One deals with the water, the other deals with the shit. So you can't mix those two things, or you'll have contaminated water. It won't work. So, watch 2 set up. Are we still going downhill? Yeah, we're still.
Proceed. Total axle 498. Speed 43. Temperature 57 degrees. Train is southbound. Detector out.
Actually leaking so much that it was actually coming through the concrete on the side of the house, like on the foundation.
Yeah.
Detector
It was a leak.
Oh yeah, so yeah, your pipe, your piping went underneath the house. You got loop slab. Hey, look at there. We are coming up to the GE and what do you call it? Your General Electric and what do you call it? Tropicana warehouse right here to the left. Man, I need to put some locomotives right there. Honestly, I need to do that. Put some locomotives right there, and then also some Tropicana refrigerator cars. Those 2 buildings right there, one is Tropicana and one is GE. Put some. Yep.
It's the most difficult job that you ever did. Whole career of plumbing. Most difficult one.
Man, difficult job at plumbing.
Yeah, the most complicated plumbing job ever.
The thing is, man, once you accomplish a difficult job, it's no longer difficult. That's the thing, man. It's like you think it's difficult and it's fucking not. That's the thing. It's like, okay, you know, and it's just so people think plumbing is difficult because of the fact that they don't know where to attack it. They don't know how to find out what's, you know, they don't know where to start, you know, and that's where, you know, it's like, it's the mental aspect. Okay, so, cause yeah, there's a lot of shit in plumbing you gotta know, man. There's fucking, there's hard shit, there's soft shit, there's shit with corn inside it, shit with green beans, there's shit with all kinds of crap. That's some fucked up shit. So you gotta figure out the shit just to get the shit to work.
That's what's going on inside there, man. You got a whole bunch of this shit right here.
Gotta figure out the shit to make the shit work. So what the shit we got going on, I don't know. But it's.
You've been doing it for you've been a plumber for what, 14 years? 14, 15
Yeah.
years?
14 years. And the thing is, whenever you start as an apprentice, that's when you start putting your years in. That's, you know, apprenticeship, you're learning. It's training, so you're gaining knowledge. Pop it to notch 235 BH. We got an intermodal yard coming up here in the rail yard. And, yeah, training, you know, it's, where are we at? Mojave. No.
All right.
No, we're over here on. We're coming up on the Alhambra. Let's see. Where are we at? San Bernardino. Yeah. Now we're at San Bernardino. I gotta figure out where the hell I'm at. I'm gonna come to a green and come to a stop on the same dynamics. Not Jade. Screw it.
Come on down to Central. Come on down.
Come to a stop.
Got a local that's gonna clear up there.
Oh man, why did you do that, Mike? I gotta put a red X on that
Try our
button.
best to keep you going though.
Don't push that button.
Yeah, don't push that button. That's what happened to me last time. I pushed that button and it closed down. Oh. Where am I at, man? Nope.
Already got you lined in the 12. Just drag it up here to north in the 12. And I got somebody once they almost wrapped up, they're gonna meet you and get on it.
Alright, well, yeah. Alright, we'll try to make it because we'll have to log out and log back in and everything, though.
We're somewhere over here. Right. There we are. Ta-da!
I'm on 15.
Okay. There we are. We are in the Alhambra, so that's where we're at, right there. So A is going to, where are we going to? LATC yard. See, LATC yard is on the left, right there. Boom. Man, yeah, I love that yard. That's like a badass.
Shut everything off, then reload back in. I got you. Well,
to the board like that, where it's like all hands.
Correct. That is your dispatcher screen. This is what the dispatcher sees, but they've got screens all in front of them, man. They got two, so just go online and check. There's these guys got gargantuous TV screens, and that's all you see is lines. White lines that are clear. Your reds, your train. Your greens, your route.
All right, 8649.
So
8648. 8648.
Yeah, dispatcher. Yeah, train dispatcher. So, yeah, right here we got the rail yard. Where are we at? Milepost. Yeah, we just come to a stop. Albeit, sorry, stop. Man, yeah, I actually filled up this rail yard with rail cars and everything. San Bernardino. It is confusing, but the thing is, whenever your dispatcher screen is a small thing of like your Google Maps. You just don't got the. It's like your Google Maps, but compact. Fresno. Modesto. Fresno. We don't need Fresno today. Stockton? No. Fresno, Modesto? Nope. I think we were on the same. Bring it to a stop. BNSF 7241 all stop over. We don't need the Neo sub. Don't need the Empire. Cajon sub, maybe if that's the case. I'm trying to figure out where we're at.
You already did that one.
Yeah, okay, so we came off of there. Alright, okay. Came off of there, went that way, came out the yard. Page 1, it's back to 1, okay. Then went to the Alhambra submap, so we have to go to the Alhambra. There we go, Alhambra submap. West Colton Yard. We're on triple track, if not double. Yeah, single track. CP Sierra Mojave map. Alright. And that is going to be page 11. Cajon. Nope. San Bernardino. CP Sierra. Okay. Alright.
In 8 minutes.
There we go.
As soon as I get to the first 2100.
That is going to go to page 2.
Okay.
One page back.
Alright, here we go.
Gas usage
That's page 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, Houston, go ahead. I mean, Southfield, go
Coming
ahead.
off of there, that is going to go to the UP Alhambra submap page 1.
Miss Diana's headed that way.
UP Alhambra submap page 1. There we are. We are right here.
22nd floor right now. It's on TV. Where you're out on the railroads.
Yeah, so that's the fun part. Getting to know the darn maps. That is the fun part. It's like, okay, I know where this is at. I know where this is at. The LATC intermodal yard. So, check this out here. So, this guy right here, LATC, where my arrow's at. That guy, which I'm going to show y'all guys, everybody that's watching. We're going to upsize our screen here. So that guy is
that second one running?
that guy right there. This guy right here. That big old finger. That is LATC yard. So that yard is here. Is right up here to the left corner. If we go back. That is that guy right there. So we're over here. Now, if we go back on, because we're currently on the Alhambra sub, we are right here at West Industry, City of Industry. And we have West Industry, Alhambra sub. That is going to be mall post. And don't say. But West Industry, Caser Yard, Industry, Industry East Yard. That is going to be City of Industry, Industry West Yard. Okay. That is going to be at milepost. So we'll get up to the signals actually. That's what we'll do here. So what we'll do is we'll get to the signal that is sitting there. And there is an intermodal yard. So that's the thing. Knowing your yards and how they look and what's near them, because there's an intermodal hub facility. So on your ramp tracks, you got ramp 1, 2, and 3, which will fly out 8. So we've got quite a bit of rail yards right there too. So on your map, so that's the thing. Reading your maps, which we'll get to our map bigger here. Should make that in screen. Transition. So reading your maps. So, if I can get it back there. I wish I could get that on a bigger screen, but
8088, those are
so
operative.
you'll see the two big old black tracks. Those are your mains, main 1, 2, and 3.
I show you R, key train, no high wides.
And then you've got the yard at the center and bottom. Now you got 1, 2, 3, 4, which is a long one, 2 long, 3 short, and then you've got pretty much like a Coca-Cola bottle effect. All those you got on the yard. We should get back to the yard here. Transition. Those
So
are, you got your main one, main two, and then you got one long, three short. And
One,
then you've
two,
got the
five,
Coca-Cola
2,
bottle
1.
effect. Okay, and now you have your intermodal yards. So, and then you got housing yards, storage, boom, 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 where they store intermodal. So,
That's pretty interesting.
My paperwork has
That's all
84
like
loads, 112 empty.
hello, Mr. Samuel.
understood. All right.
Yeah, and that's how they do that. Is whenever they make the yards and stuff
That's
is,
correct.
you know, this is what these guys are seeing. This is what you're looking for. This is what you're memorizing. Your mile posts, your signals, all that stuff. So, okay, my signal is saying, you know, I just crossed signal 4981. Okay, it's 498.1. So you're looking at your paperwork because you got your engineer. He's going to have all this. And having that information, I think I've got a book. It's called the Track Bulletin. Now, I've got these guys for UP, BNSF, and CPKC. If I have it here, maybe, possibly. I know I got one. I think so. Possibly. Track bulletin number. Well, they're gonna be somewhere else. But I've got books that have all the railways, your sidings, your links, your hotbox detector, your track speeds, minimum speeds, restricted speeds, weather speeds, all that fun stuff. From point A to point B through all the subdivisions. And you can actually get these you can actually get these things offline too from the websites. Now I'm trying to get them onto, yeah, it's pretty neat because I printed out papers upon papers of track information and stuff like that. That way, whenever I was in a certain area, okay, milepost this, okay, your crossings, there's a milepost crossing. It's a number. There's a number on there. You find that number, boop, boop, boop. Okay, this is where I'm at. This is where the trains are at. This is where they're going. Okay, this is where I need to get to if I want to go watch trains. So, transition.
That light just turned yellow about 2 minutes.
Yeah, knowing your yards. So yeah, this guy here is City of Industries Intermodal Facility. Okay, and then we've got your storage track here that stores all your empty intermodal rail cars, well cars as they call them. And then you've got your pretty much yard, City of Industry yard. Now this yard here holds a bunch of manifest trains. Now these trains, they get separated, switched out, and all those rail cars get taken off to industries. So local's going to come through, take that train apart, and he's going to start dropping off cars at the industries that are needed, so that supplies going to be put in, shipped on trucks, given to the clients and the consumers. Done. So just like that, you're good to go. So knowing these areas, okay, where am I at? Where am I going? Okay, now I know where I'm at. I know what paper I need. I know where I'm going next. And what's coming up ahead. So knowing your tracks. And yes, these guys in the rail industry, it takes months to get certified for a route. Your minimum wait time is 6 months, and you're on the train, just sitting and watching, reading, listening, all that fun stuff. Getting to know the verbular, the names of the crossing streets, and what's being changed, what's being put in. And then, yeah, you have a certification for that route. Are you certified for this route? Yes, I'm certified. Okay, certification. All right, and you look it up, confirm it. Okay, you're good to go. If you're not, sorry. There's a limo that's coming to pick your ass up. You're gonna go to the hotel.
Is this the Hostler job still, or the 12 o'clock crew over?
Correct.
You're pulling up to West Street Swamp, or you still...
Correct. Their simulator is 1-to-1 scale, which is everything is the same as in real life. Now, time era is in the 1990s, 1980s, 80s and 90s, early 2000s. That's the time era. That's why we.
NSF 7630,
Correct.
over.
Yes, sir. Leaving Casey, we got about 52 cars. No
yeah, and that's the cool thing. 1990s, early 2000s. That's the era that Run 8 is modded in. That's why all you see is SD45s, GP38s, slugs, technically. And then you got your SD70 ACEs. You don't have no Max. You don't have no SD80 Max, SD90 Max, you know, SD70 M-2s, M's, I's.
That's correct. You're good till
all those yet. Are they working on them? Possibly. But you've got your main ES44 AC/DC units and your Dash 9s. Are they come out? I'm hoping they come out with the ET44C4. That'd be real nice locomotive just to have the view of it. God, I love it. You know? So, one day, hopefully.
Oh, yeah. Well, but being a lot like with stuff, especially like, you know, I like trucks and stuff a lot, but I like the old school stuff a lot more. And I see that with same with trains as well, because I really like the old school trains, because I think they're better in my personal,
Right.
And especially like the ones that you got, like that South one, that train is obviously the most iconic one. Like, that's the one I think about when I think trains.
Yeah.
Is that like seeing that one coming from the tracks? That one is just built like, I don't want to call it perfection, but it's like one at the top.
Yeah, it's a top unit. The ET44C4. It's your tier 3 unit, most up to date. They've been out for 5 years. And that was the thing, like for me, I was like, okay, I like the ES44 AC/DC units, but I want the tier 4. I want the tier 3. I want the most up to date. So I was like, okay, screw it. I'll just do the simulator after that, because that was the thing. Whenever I did the control stand, I had to mix between both. And my guy's like, okay, Mike, if you're gonna do the cab, man, you gotta do it to one unit. That's it. You can't have it mixed. I'm like, you're right. I said, which one do I want? I said, we're going tier 3. ET44C4. That's what we're doing. So, which I'm still not done. You know, I've still got minimum $3,000 on investments. I want to get the PTC screens, the actual GE PTC screens. Those are coming. I want to get the positive train. No, the GE MFD screens. Pardon. MFD multifunction display screens, and then I do want to get the PTC screen box. That is just for visual. And then I've got to get the phone, and then I've got to get the what else? Then some decals. That's it. Decals after that. So, because once I get the GE MFDs, the small numbers and the letters and all the buttons on the bottom of the screens, yeah, those guys are going to be integrated with the simulator to be keyboard press functions, so I can actually operate my DPUs from the screens.
Track 171-63, I'm ready over.
One second, I gotta go out and pull this up real quick. I'll be right back.
Will do.
Yep, I just got a bottle of water.
Alright.
Degrees on the limit, so main line switch is used. Track more 71
Got 3 people on the channel. Samuel Wilkins Jr. Hello.
2106 RJK.
Thank you for tuning in. Hopefully you're having a great Friday night. Oh, that's why. We got that train blocking a crossing. Oh no.
That's all correct.
Yes, he is. 29 mph, okay. And we got double yellows up ahead, it looks like. No, we got a green. Oh, yeah, look at there. 31 mph, drop to notch 1.
Alright. The other? It's 76 radio.
Mr. Rodriguez on the DNSS 5.27 south. 43 track 14, 12-76.
Oh, look at there, we got the beautiful mountains in the back. And my window is dirty.
27 south, 42 on track 1812-76. 2 north side and switch
yes, we do.
Belt junction 2106, 2106. Is that correct, over?
2106, 2106, that is correct.
Not correct, thank you.
Yes, sir. 7630, dispatch.
Okay. Screen.
Hey, Bob, they act like they're going to take his in, so you mind getting us a ride to North Yard?
38 mph dynamics. Okay.
Already done, over.
She's already done. Appreciate it.
Opposite 2.
Over.
Okay, can you do me a favor and can you slow roll through there and let me know there are some cars, 33 empty maintenance away cars there. Can you tell me approximately where they're at? If they're on the north end or the south end or in the middle of the track? I'm just trying to see if a rock train has room to shove in there. Over.
39 mph, okay. Track speed is gonna be 55. Happy Super Bowl 60 LX game weekend. Okay, there we go. Super Bowl, they say. Well, Super Bowl weekend. What the hell? When is Super Bowl? This Saturday? No way, man. They moved that shit a week in advance. What happened to it being on the 14th of February? Well, me neither, man. It's just I always know Super Bowl is right there at Valentine's Day, pretty much. Which is technically the 7th, so, well, yeah, what is today, the 6th? Yeah, it is the 6th, 7th, 8th, Super Bowl. What, Super Bowl's on Sunday? Don't run it, Billy. Don't run it. Don't run it. Remember that semi that ran it the last time? So I went to one game, which I didn't pay for the tickets. I had a teacher give them to me whenever I was in high school. Yeah, high school. Ninth grade.
Are you in the clear at Kendall? Kendall Ridge and also switching zeros a line back from Matrix.
And we went to post Super Bowl 36, which is the game before that Super Bowl that I was here played at the Texans in Houston, and it was a nice game. We got club seats, food, drinks, and everything given to us that the teacher had given us tickets to. And my dad's like, man, I gotta go pick up my brother or your brother from he goes, we gotta leave, which is the third quarter of the game. He's like, we gotta leave at the third quarter. I said, why we gotta leave? He goes, we gotta pick up your brother Daniel from community service. I said, fuck that asshole, man. Let him sit and wait till we're done with the game. He's like, no, man, he's gonna get mad. I was like, man, that's BS. I said, you're cutting my fun time to go pick up a dickhead that got in trouble and that needs to learn a lesson. Come on, man. Yeah, so yeah, it was fun while it lasted, but it left a bad taste in my mouth. I was like, fucking asshole, Dad, what the hell, man? I said, literally, you didn't even pay for these tickets, and we're leaving fucking early. No way. Yeah, that was a shitty thing. I was pissed. Pissed as a kid, you know, like, golly damn, what the hell? I was like, sorry, man, there was an accident, freeway sped down. You know, it's like, dude, you know, make that asshole sit and wait till the game is done. Cause I know Dad ain't got no freaking money for Super Bowl post. Them darn tickets, man. Them tickets were at least, I know they were $250 a pop. Minimum. And
that's what I was about to say.
4R, over.
Club level. Food, drink, everything given to you. Cause I asked one of the guys, that's like, hey man, do we get food and drinks here? He's like, yeah, dude, your tickets pay for it. I'm like, shit, okay, give me some popcorn, this, and we're just eating and having a good time. Yeah, they're pretty good, man, decent. Oh yeah, no, not really, man. You're paying for the experience. That's the way it goes, man. You go to you pay for the experience that you want. That's it. That's all it is. People that go to events, you pay for experience. It's the same thing. It's in all business aspect, you're paying for the experience. You're paying for the experience of getting your water heater switched out. Question is what kind of warranty you want with it, and how good is that technician going to do you? You know, how good of a job is he going to do for you? Is he going to go above and beyond, or is he going to be a piece of shit bastard? You know? And a lot of people, yeah, you go to games like that, or you go to events, even baseball, hockey, or whatnot like that. You know, you're paying for the experience. Nuts too. And so like me, whenever I go to baseball games with my family and kids during summertime, which I'm gonna tell my boss, hey man, give me some tickets, dude. Give me tickets. I need tickets. Give me tickets. And they'll give them to me too. I'm not lying. I'm like, hey man, I need a break this week. Give me tickets to a game. And because the thing is, I'm like, look, you ain't gotta buy me the expensive seats. I said, give me the grass seats. I'll up them, go to club, and enjoy myself and have a good time and stuff my face. The wife, she gets to sit in AC. I get to take the kids out to go play on the playground or whatnot and watch the game. And then whenever my drink is done, I'll go back out there and give me another drink. You know? So I paid for the experience. Yeah, it's an additional $250, if not $180. But it's the experience that I want to have, and yeah, you pay for it. It's worth the investment. I don't buy the tickets, I pay for the experience. I'm happy as hell. My bosses are happy that I'm happy. Go to work, I'm happy, and make money. You don't want to piss off plumber, you'll fuck your shit up. I don't know what happened, man. When you touch this, it fucking broke. You know, it's like it broke. It broke. I looked at it and it broke. Yeah, so. Yeah, you don't want to upset them. Yeah, so it's like, which they're happy, you know, they're happy about that because I'm content with a little bit. So.
Definitely, you know, it works out for everybody when you get to do that. Like you say, you get to enjoy it. But also, your kids also get to have fun as well. And get the experience, have that experience with your wife and everything too, you know?
Yeah, that's the thing, man. Getting out compared to being cooped up is goddamn. I'm like, babe, we're having homemade pizza or sandwiches or ramen noodles this weekend. You know, so enjoy it while you got it, because that's what I tell my kids too, man. Whenever, you know, everybody goes through stages in life where, you know, yes, you got your up and downs. You got your times where you're fucking doing great, you're on top of that darn mountain. Then you gotta go through that valley. But guess what? There's another mountain you gotta get to the top to. You know, so while you're on top of the mountain, you better save that damn snow in your pocket. Save the snow in your pocket, because you're gonna need it to turn into some water so you can drink in that desert. It's true.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, park around back up for spot for You'll have that X crossing thing there. You'll have to flag through it. Don't forget.
On the subscribers and on your channel too, man. The channel's really been growing.
It has. Well, I think most of my subscribers are my customers, like seniors and stuff. I'll show them. They're like, hey man, you know what I do whenever I'm not plumbing? They're like, what? I say, check this out. And I'll show them my channel. They're like, holy smokes. Or I show them my simulator. And 189,000. Okay, that's cool. Let's do it. And I'll show them my simulator and be like, yeah, this is what I do whenever I'm not plumbing. I said, you know, I run it on the weekends. And they asked, they're like, man, you know, so I guess you want to work for the railroad, or you plan on doing it? I'm like, I said, I got a wife, 3 kids. It's a high divorce rate. I said, and I'm safe at home. But yeah, I built the simulator. And it's technically an accomplishment. Nobody has one of these things. As I always say, nobody has one. 2 par scale measurements, size, and everything, and all operations. You know, it's.
We will get you all moving here shortly. Over.
That's the thing. Inside the cab, because you only see a small portion of it. That's the thing. You see a small portion of the cab. Now, if I was to move the camera and move it back to where I used to have it, yeah, it's it's full operations. Which I tell customers, it's like, man, if you want to stop by and operate, I operate on Sundays. So just give me a ring.
That's pretty cool though, man.
KCG tester, milepost 942.6.
Interactions.
Yeah. That's what I tell people in the comments, you know. It's up in the comments. I wish there was like, which, yeah, Discord and all that fun stuff. You can speak online or on the phone or whatnot for one. So, but 28 mph notch 4, let's pop it up. We're going uphill. No, we're still going downhill. Yeah, okay. It's okay.
Just like we were talking right now, you know.
Yeah.
It's really entertaining. Like talk with other content creators, and not only that, it's other people in general that really support your channel and support you.
And that's what I had a customer tell me that I should get onto Twitch or something. What is that called? Twitch.
Twitch, yeah.
Now I don't know how to do that, and that's the thing. If I was to move everything to Twitch, that's gonna suck. Unless I could sub feed it and have people watch it on there too. But I've got to figure out how to do that. Upload videos. Yeah, dual stream on Twitch and YouTube. I'm guessing. I don't know how that would work, but I think that's a lot of shit for the computer to go through. Unless
I think so fun, especially for resources.
Yeah. So it's because they're like, yeah, you can make a killing off of Twitch off your live feeds. I'm like, well, damn, dude. I don't know if I think you have to have so many subscribers to get onto YouTube to start actually making money. But the thing is, making money off of this account, I've got to change the name. I'll get sued by Burlington Northern NFL Railway. Yes. Yep. I will get. Because copyrights. I've got their locomotives. Copyrights. Yeah, I've got their locomotives. I've got their locomotives as a icon and also the name, and then yes, my picture. So it's not. They could say, well, golly darn it, he's using our name and this and that. No, it's not caps lock. Yes, I do have a front unit facing of your locomotive. You know, I could take off the light. No, it's not your unit. You know, but you know, just dealing with that, I'd have to switch the name if I really actually wanted to make money off of it. Now, going full-time bore, not happening until I get older and retired. Which I'd be.
Take it over to.
Yeah, so that's the thing. Like if I even. So there's guys that make shorts and stuff like that. Like there's a dude that does feeds, but I don't know if he makes money off of Facebook from it. But he's got, I think it's KCS 417. Yeah, KCS 417. If you look him up on Facebook, he does a ton of videos. Drop it down to 1, 42 pH.
Dispatcher 426.
And he is actually, he's made the name to look not like the KCS logo, but the colors of their units. But he takes pictures of VFF trains and all that fun stuff, you know, just real videography, which is real nice. It's like, man, dude, you make it look, you know, he does a good job at it. And, question is, does he make money off of the millions upon millions of views that he gets from? Maybe. So it's just it's something I'd probably have to change on the view. I wouldn't know, but until that day comes, I'll deal with it whenever that day comes. So if I'm making money off of it, I'll make money off of it. You know, I have a lawyer have a lawyer knock on my door and say, hey man, you get served papers for this copyright infringement. They're like, here, come into my house real quick. You know? I don't know, man. The guy broke into my house. He was forcing this paperwork on me, and I shot him. Bad Michael, bad Michael. You can't do that. You know, you can't do that. Yeah, now see, it's on video. You see, it was premeditated. No, was it? So, yeah, you can't. I didn't know he was a lawyer.
KCG
detector. Milepost 912.8. Proceed.
But yeah, it's I'd like to get to 2,000. We're getting that close, little by little, little by little. Little by little. I know the algorithms and everything.
Proceed. Total axle.
I just don't do enough. That's the thing. I'm simulating. Did I do anything last week? Yeah, I did one, but it got cut short.
Train is southbound. Detector out.
Which, yeah, something I pressed on the keyboard and completely shut everything down. I'm like, oh no. So, I was like, well, sorry guys, everything's over. Good night. Yeah, and it was like, oh, okay. The darn train said, all right, good night, Mike. That's it. Time for bed. Just wake everybody up. Just wake them all up. Notch 8 highball running.
This weekend, man?
No, I work tomorrow, and then Sunday I got church, and I don't know what I'm doing Sunday afternoon. I might do a run Sunday. I'm thinking about it. I know I gotta pay insurance.
Definitely be up in there, man.
Yeah, I gotta pay my insurance. Damn. I gotta find another insurance company, man. My shit's too high. I don't like it.
What's going? Pretty much like breaking insurance.
Well, shit's like fucking $230-something. I'm like, dude, man, y'all guys gotta cut me down. I know I've got life insurance. I've got my car, which I know one's straight full coverage because it's a car payment insurance, you know. I'm purchasing a vehicle from a dealership, so I have to have full coverage. But the other one is like I took off the insurance from my darn Chevrolet Suburban that I don't even drive. I've had it sitting in the backyard for a couple years now. I had insurance on the trailer. That was only like $14 for the year. I'm like, okay, done. That's easy, $2 a month. But all this other shit for $237, I'm like, man, dude, fuck. For one vehicle and some other bullshit, I might just take that crap off and say, screw it. But
Take it to an easy stop here.
That's honestly, that's a lot of money going in there. But at the same time, I mean, benefits from it.
yeah, I know. That's the thing. Is like I don't want to lose the crap and then need it one day in case something were to happen, hurt on the job or whatnot like that. I've got the insurance to pay for the shit I need to pay for, and they're damn good on paying out. So it's like, okay, I'll just keep it and take it up the ass once a month.
That's what you would think with the type of job. It's like a lot of nasty shit a lot of times, too.
Oh yeah.
Doing the plumbing. Come on.
Oh yeah. There's a lot of nasty shit out there.
Alright, have
Oh yeah.
Nah, man, I don't get insurance. Well, I have the option to have it. I don't personally use it. I don't want it because of the fact that it's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's like my darn payout. I have to pay like 10 grand before they cover shit. I'm like, nah, screw you, nah. And the thing is, I paid insurance for whenever I worked with the prior company. The time I needed it, they're like, oh man, you need to pay out of pocket this much. I'm like, fuck you, you know, pay the rest of the bill, bitch. I've given you this much in 4 years, and I've only used you once. Kiss my ass. Wait and allow the others to pay the bill. You know? So, it's like, there's no point in it, man, because yeah, they made like 4, 8, 12, 16, if not 20 grand off of me. Yeah, they made some major money off of my ass. So I'm like, man, that much money going, yeah, that much money going down the bank? Nah, not happening. So I said, yeah, screw that. I'm not paying insurance. I ain't got no insurance on my kids, no insurance on the wife, none of that. So I'm like, okay. If they get hurt, put some dirt on it. Here you go. You'll feel better. Oh, you're sick? Drink some orange juice. You know?
It's like, so it's like, you know, to stuff like recovery. She did have pretty
SF4T68 over.
Well, that's the thing, man. Also, yeah, well, the dentists down here. So, dentists in the United States are trash, literally trash. They're fucking, they are scamming bastards. Not to talk bad about the dental industry, but there's a lot of greedy sons of bitches out there. You know, I had a quote to. Yeah, I had a quote, man, to do my entire. To fix the issues that I needed to have fixed, man, they're like, oh, well, it's going to cost you about 20 grand. I'm like, you're fucking insane. I was like, you offer financing? Yeah. And they're like, yeah, you can finance it. I'm like, well, golly, yeah, I'm not doing $20,000 for financing. I said, plus I need the process done in three different visits. I said, so you tell me, and it's going to be on the weekend, which means Saturdays. It's like, cause yeah, I'll recuperate the next day and go to work and bust ass, feel like shit, and be on energy drinks and pain medication just to make it through. So it was like, nah, we're good. Yeah. And so I went to my wife. She's from Mexico. We got family in Mexico, and she's got a dentist down there. And I was like, all right, first time seeing a dentist in 20 years. You know, I was somewhat skeptical. I'm like, man, don't be. I told the lady, be nice to me. I said, don't be mean to her because I won't come back. And she goes, no, I'll be nice. I'm like, all right. She was pretty too. She was attractive. Pretty little lady. And I'm like, you gotta take off. So you gotta take off your mask so I can see your pretty face while you're working on me, man.
Signal indication, South 12, when you're ready.
And but no, she did a dang bang up job. So I told us, okay, she did. Two majors, which was in a 2-year time frame. Which there's a third one. If there's four parts I gotta do, but the two main ones, their set is just this last year. Yeah, we left the damn bank with $600 in it. Going to Mexico, I'm like, I don't know how we're gonna make it, little lady, with $600 in Mexico, but okay, fuck it, we'll figure it out. Yeah. That's the thing, man. Yeah, I was like, nah. The thing is, man, normally, look, it's like, there's ways to fix the problem on teeth and filling and stuff like that and saving the tooth compared to ripping it out, because later on, that shit fucks you up. It misaligns everything, starts getting loose and moving. It's not supposed to do that. And what happens is it creates more problems in the future, keeping the fucking market going. It's BS. You know? Because I told the dentist, okay, here's my quote on what they said they needed done. The dentist took a look. She looked at the x-rays and all that stuff from what I had here, because we sent pics and sent all. I emailed everything to her.
Yeah, isolated.
Because they sent me, I said, okay, give me the information, give me the pictures, give me the emails, and give me the report. I said, send it all to my email so I can approve it. So they sent everything. I sent that to my dentist in Mexico. I said, okay, here's what they're telling me I need done. Tell me what I need done. She goes, half the shit you don't need fucking done. I said, I know. She goes, all you need to do is just rebuild, clean out, fill in, and be done. I'm like, all right, do it. So she goes, she's like, what's the time process that you want it done in? I said, I don't care if it takes 3 years, 4 years, but I want it done soon. I said, so we'll work in phases. What's phase 1 that you want to do? She said, the top. She says, we'll do the top 8 first, then we'll do the bottom 6, and then we'll do the back 4 and the last 4 on the rear. I'm like, all right, cool. So, which this year I got it cleaned and cleaned up. She goes, okay, you know, your teeth are looking good. Yeah, the fillings and stuff I put in, the rear molars and stuff, yeah, some of that shit came out because you're starting to use them. But, you know, you haven't done damage. They're not getting worse. Your cleaning, your dental hygiene cleaning has gone way better from what it was whenever I first saw you 2 years ago. So you just got to work on the front bottom, brushing and getting all that crap out of there because you're not. But everything else is perfect, you know. So not a lot of build-up, tartar, and all that crap compared to what it was before. Jeez Louise. She did my first cleaning. I felt like I had craters. Yeah, it was major. It was major work. I hadn't seen a dentist in 20 years. she did everything, and so the first deep clean and prepping was plus also I think it was yeah. What do we got on the tracks up ahead? Red lights. Oh, we got yellow over green. Okay. Oh yeah, this is where my MOW posted up one night. I parked that MOW right there. The geometry train. With the dash 9 on point. Yeah, proceed with caution, be prepared to stop. So what it is, technically, yeah, it is yellow. So proceed with caution. So normally it's yellow over yellow. Okay, we're clearing on the red. 41 mph. Track speed is gonna be 30. Holy smokes, drop her down to 21. See, that's where I wish I had the. Yeah, that's where I wish I had the PTC. That's why. Smokes. What do I got up ahead? Are we clear on track? Okay, concrete. Oh, we're coming up to. Yes, that's where we're coming up to. I think. Maybe. Well, we're on the Alhambra sub. I know that. Yeah, we're still on the Alhambra sub. I haven't done a run on there in a minute. On my Mateo server, I was gonna do one tonight, but I'm like, ah, screw it, we'll just play campaign mode. Most of their runs, yeah, I just do regular campaign mode. Find me a train that I want to take from one point to one point, we'll take it. So on the Mateo server, it's all the same, but it doesn't change. And then their TODs suck. They're. It's like, okay, I understand it's real life, but give me some power on my units.
Yeah, but like, wait, to power on it, they kind of down tune them.
Yeah. Just like, okay, I understand y'all do that, but
I
it's
like that.
Yeah, it's okay though. It's technically it's somewhat real life physics. 34 mph. All right. And pop it to notch 4. Yeah, here we go. We're coming up to the bowl. Up here to the left, we got what do you got? Yep. Yeah, we got it up here to the left. See, normally I'd come up here. We're going to Barstow. That's what it says.
So that's where you would drop it off at?
Yeah, if I get there. If I get there, yep. That's where we're going. Yeah, we're clear on the next block. Yeah, we're coming up to South LA. Yeah, Modesto to Barstow. Not about 4 hours, if not 3. If we roll straight through, because yeah, we're going to be coming up to, we've got, yeah, we're going to be going through San Bernardino and then up the summit and then down to Barstow. Now Barstow is completely packed with trains right now. He is loaded. Barstow. Oh yeah, they are filled. Here is Barstow. That's Barstow.
How supposed to get, like, your train, like, parked into y'all just full? What are you supposed to do?
I don't know, we'll just get there and find out what Otto's gonna do, because I'm gonna be heading that way. I'm like, alright, Otto, figure it out. Yeah, just figure it out whenever I get there. So yeah, here we go. We are coming up to South LA. See, we've got all these commercial industries and these buildings right here that we're going to be coming through. 20 mph, restricted speed. That's alright, going nuts too.
It's good. It's good. My girl's actually from California.
It's hot and dry out there. There's a lot of shitty politicians out there fucking up that state. Literally.
It's a whole bunch of fucking rebels.
Yeah. I wish we could just restart the system. Yes. Just take them all to the stake and just set fire to the system, honestly, and watch it burn. California, look at there. Okay. South, downtown LA.
That's actually pretty fucking crazy with all the stuff going on in the world, but at the same time, all this crazy mess going on, there's still a little bit of,
Yeah.
still people out there. Just like yourself and me, and pretty sure many other people, but it's just, you know, be honest with you, the politics and everything just make it look a lot worse than what it actually is.
Yeah.
On top of that, I mean, don't get me wrong, the bank is showing a lot of fucking hurt from the inflation of everything. I mean, everything's went up in fucking prices, which I wish they would drop that back down to normal prices.
Well, that's the thing, man.
Back to markets.
Yeah, it's just here. Honestly, here's what needs to happen. Everybody needs to stop paying taxes. Literally, anybody watching this channel right now, man, if you're paying taxes, stop paying taxes. Don't pay taxes. That will teach them. I'm not. Yeah, the thing is, your taxes are going to foreign wars and bullshit going on around the world. It's not going toward this country. Look at all the fraud and stuff that's been going on. There's so much fraud and BS that's been going on that these politician bureaucrats have stolen from us. And we, the working class, yeah, I'm sorry, man, I'm getting tired of it, dude. Honestly, I ain't lying, dude. I'm talking to my boss in the morning on Monday, like, look, dude, these bastards took $700 out of my $1,700 check in taxes and bullshit. Fuck that. You know what? Paying minimum, and I ain't paying nothing at all. So, it's insane, man. $700. What the fuck you need that shit for, dude? That's times that by 10. You know, nah.
Tax too. I mean, they take more money out of tax, but still, dude, that's ridiculous amount.
Yeah, it's insane. It's like, screw that. Nope, sorry. So yeah, I got a meeting in the morning with the owner of the company or my manager. But look, dude, what y'all do to my tax bracket? Here's what I need done, man. Take that shit off. I ain't paying no taxes. Sorry, dude. Let the government come after me. Fuck them. Shoot. Yeah, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? It's the thing is, man, paying taxes is it's a voluntary thing. You already pay your state and local taxes through the commerce and things that you purchase from stores and companies and services that are offered from businesses and whatnot like that, plus also your property taxes that you pay for the purchasing of your home annually. You know, so all that goes to the state. Why do I need to pay the government? If they don't support me, why should I pay them? They're not doing their darn job. Drop it down 21 if it's golly dang, where are we going? Goodness. If people would see it more, man, just do it as a movement, dude. That's all it takes. Go to your darn thing and stop paying taxes. Stop paying taxes. Quit paying them.
A lot of people seem like they really got to the fact of what's going on. But at the same time, it's just like, I don't know, man, it's like all ass backwards, to be honest with you. And it's from my French on that, but just being truthful.
Yeah. Where are we at here? Notch 1. Dynamics. Oh, that's what.
Is that your favorite myself one that when you got from the 90s?
Yeah, they're nice. It's the cab. It's all the same. What did I do here?
What's your favorite one?
Well, yeah, it's the ES44 AC/DC unit. I'm trying to. Okay, that's why. Drop the fence, Mike. Okay, drop the fence. All right, pop the fence in. Apply throttle. Okay, put it to notch 2 and shove our train around the yard. Put in our distance counter and we will know once we have cleared that crossing. So what I'm doing is I'm just letting my lead units sit idle. My rear of the train's gonna be shoving my ass around that curve that I just went through at 20 mph. And I hope I don't derail.
I never forget that time. Bro, that's why I was about to break up.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, right off the side of the wall. Sleep or what?
No.
was like, oh my god.
I was going 7 miles too fast. That's what happened. Yeah, 7 miles. I went off the side of the hill. Yeah, 7 miles too fast was what made the difference of me going home that day. And nope, we did not make it home.
You don't sound like that much, though.
And that's the thing. You've got weight and velocity, and then gravity. Yep, you've got the weight of the train, which is in tonnage. You've got velocity, which is the curve that the train is taking at that speed, and then you've got gravity that is actually taking the effect of that velocity of that object wanting to go straight, but it's being pushed to the left, so it's going to want to tip over.
That's crazy as hell, man.
Mm-hmm.
7 miles makes all the difference.
Yep. 7 miles makes a difference.
Planning on doing like the old school runs like to do with the you just run like for 10 hours and stuff like that, or you just going to be coming back a little bit?
I'd like to do those, man. It's just I gotta have. So the way that works is, shoot, that was whenever I was working at Village, and I could take days off. I could take days off, and which normally was the weekends, where I'd sell gargantuous jobs and be like, okay, I know this week's gonna be a good week. I can stay up late and relax and sleep in, but it's technically, and I had money sitting in the bank. And the thing is, my comfort spot was like $7 grand sitting in the bank, just to know, okay, I've got all my bills paid. The piggy bank's got some food inside her. She's good. I can relax. So that's the point that I'm trying to get back to this year. And then yes, I've got to focus on my master license that I've got to be working for once income tax comes in, which that's 3 days off, going to continuing education classes, license renewal, and then prepping for the exam, which it's a 2 to 3 month wait, I think, if not less, after I take the class and prep course. So.
Get it, man.
Oh yeah, I can get it.
That's fucking awesome.
Well, it's just hitting the books and cramming all that information in your head. That's it. That's all it is. And just guessing on the numbers is like, okay, if this is this, this is this, does this look right? Maybe. Let's see. Here you go. You know, because a 70 is a passing in the industry. So as long as I can make a 70, I'm good.
You'd be up in the master class, dude. That's super awesome.
Yeah, so whenever I have customers tell me my price is too expensive, I tell them, look, dude, I'm a master plumber, deal with it. You know, you've got a master. You got a master in your house. What do you want? What do you expect? You know.
Well, I would do the same, man, if I had that type of problem. This is what you get. I mean, hey, I gotta make money too. You gotta spend money to make money.
Yep. Well, look, dude, it's like, I was like, yeah, I'm doing residential, but I'm a master at the trade. I've learned everything that I need to learn. I've taken the time, and yeah, you've got a, I don't want to say a professional, but you've got a knowledged individual in your home that can resolve any issues that you have plumbing related with the water, drainage, sewer, and gas system, you know? Because all it is, man, a master is just, well, yeah, I'm already in the residential commercial. It's just knowing laws and code and a little bit bigger shit. So, which is not hard. Yeah. So the thing is, it's 200 questions. A 70 is 100 and I think 75 to answer correctly. If not 170, yeah, somewhere around there. So to answer correctly to get a 70, I think it's 170 questions. Well, 200 divided by 100, half, that's 50. So yeah, 175 is a 75 in the grade. If you get 175 questions right, you got a 75. You get 170, 73. I think how that works.
What's the high for you on the like questions? Where to get all the questions correct? What would be the score then?
It'd be 100, but nobody gets a complete 100 on the exam for the state unless you really know your mathematics. There's a lot of shit you gotta know in the plumbing industry. That's the whole point of the prep course. Me neither. I'm not good at math at all. Nuh-uh.
It's fucking crazy. But see, I'm not too good at math. It's because I have a little bit of learning difficulty, learning disability, but all that kind of stuff. So simple multiplication and subtraction and division, I really can't fucking. I'll be over the second class. You're like, does this look right?
I'm hoping these guys didn't run me on a dead track. Let me find out, you dickhead Otto. Let me find out Otto just put me down a dead track.
What does that mean?
He did. Yes, he did. He put me down. Yep. That looks like he did. Yep. We went out to the Los Angeles club and we are dead. That goes to, man, yes, that's where we're supposed to go to. We're supposed to cross over and go to W2. Well, that's the end of the game today. We are on a dead track. Screw it. Highball it. Yeah, this is dead track. He did. Huh?
What does that mean if you're on a dead track? What's it like? It's a no-go?
Yeah, this track is dead at the end. It's not going to anything. It goes to a yard and that's it, and it's dead at the end. So normally what I'll do is I'll just run that train all the way through and think, yeah, fucking Otto, stupid asshole. See, Otto, he says, screw it. They're going, engineer's not paying attention. We're gonna run into a dead track, stupid asshole Otto. What in the world? You're supposed to go to Barstow, you asshole. Darn it. Now we could always see, honestly, I wonder what he's gonna do if he's gonna do that. So yeah, freight 40, passenger 60, there is nothing out here. Now this originally is gonna be a addition going out, but I don't know what they're tying it into. But yeah, this track is dead.
Why's all do mess up like that?
I don't know, man, but that's the thing. I come around that curve, I'm like, well, shoot, I'm going into straight dead track territory. And I knew it. Whenever you don't see nothing around you, it's like, oh, yep, fucking Otto. You already know where I'm at. I'm like, oh, okay, I know where I'm at. And that's the thing, too. Yeah, all that is to the east at CP Dayton. See, what happened was Otto took me from East Industry, cut me over to CP Main 1 Street, and that was supposed to go to B, which was, yeah, that was off of CP Yuma Junction, off of CP Main. Now, off to C, that goes to C, that goes to Riverside. Steeder, it's out of service. C of I, City of Industries right there, see? Out to C over here. Then that goes out to CP West Diamond 2, CP East Diamond, CP Pasadena Junction, San Pedro Xing. Yeah, that's dead track. All this right here to the left is dead track on the Los Angeles sub. Yeah. Because technically what this is, these are just storage yards out here. Industry storage yards, that's all these are. You got... And
That sucks.
Because originally I took... Yeah.
Now I see why you're always saying damn it, Otto.
Yeah, this is Otto. It's Otto for you. Otto's an asshole. I was like, damn it, Otto, you fucking dickhead. What the hell? Well, no, that's why I said, screw it. Just run it. How about put a notch 8 and just go. Enjoy the ride. Yeah, pretty much. I'll take you to a place that you remember. Here, look. You remember this last time?
I appreciate you letting me call you and talk to you tonight, man. It's been awesome chat with you.
Oh yeah, man. It's always good. It's always good to chat. I got 2 people on the channel. Hey, sorry I missed the party. I got distracted. It's all right, Santiago. Welcome to chat. Remember guidelines. Sunday night, Friday 8th. All right, Santiago. Got 3 people on chat. Yeah, we're running dark territory. We're straight dark territory. In the tracks. Where are they at? See, that's your run around track there. You got your yard lead on the left, and then you got your main 1, main 2.
To everybody in chat, by the way, guys, be sure to hit that like, subscribe, and hit that notification bell so that way you don't miss any of BNSF 4178
videos and all that fun stuff. Well, yeah, it's just live streams on Fridays and Saturdays, Fridays and Sundays. Try to do Sundays, depending on what we got on Monday. Look at there. See, we got signals up ahead. We're green. What? What do we got? Oh yeah, you say you're green. That's a lie. See, we got yellow over red, and we got a red. Yeah, that's a dead track. That's the end of the line right there.
Damn, I led you all into the dead.
Yeah, I don't know why they did that. See, the thing is, he probably thinks that there's something going to come down here later on in the future. Most likely so. Who knows? That's the thing. We're waiting on the developers to connect this guy, because this line may go off to Barstow in another way. Just they haven't filled it out yet. But yeah, there's the end of the line. We're gonna be on the ground soon, dispatcher.
I'll tell you, your stream is looking a lot better, dude. I don't know what you did, but it looks 10 times better.
It's probably because I don't have a lot of stuff running at the same time. But I know I was yeah. Bloop. Oh no.
What?
The train is gone. Oh man, fuck! I gotta walk back. You know, walk the mile. Yeah, walk the mile. Where's my train at? You know, walk the mile. I gotta walk all the way back. Fucking auto. It's all right. No, don't worry. See, that's what it is. So yeah, this guy all right here is dead track. That's all dead track. So what he did was we came down here on the Alhambra sub. Normally what we were supposed to do is we were supposed to hit East Industry, cross over into the yard, and then somehow, see, that still leads all the way over that way. So goes to W2, WD2, WD2. Where the fuck does that go? That's on to C. Dead gummit, see? B, ED, where's that go to? That's on to C, that's to ED, where's that at? W, WD3. See, that's what he did, man. So we went through, we didn't even cut through that. We came through here. We were supposed to cross over. LA sub, San Bernardino sub, map B. That's what we're supposed to do. Yeah, we're supposed to cut across the yard and run that guy to San Bernardino set page 7C. And I was going to shove me onto the San Bernardino sub. Slagman. San Bernardino sub map page 7B. We're on 2. 4, 8, 7. That comes off to that. And then to DT Junction, page 4, 2, 15, 6, 4. DT Junction, that comes off to the Miranda Yard Industries. Okay. Yeah, DT Junction, that crosses over, comes back, and then crosses back over. That goes off to page 9. Damn.
So that whole auto service is going to eventually be connected together.
Correct.
To be able to have like a track put there.
Yeah, because that's line that's getting put back in. Technically, they're actually putting that line back in. Page 9.
That'd be all.
Yeah, fucking Otto, you asshole, Otto. Damn it. See, he's got trained. He went to A, that went over to A. C, on the LA sub going to C. C went out of service. City of Industries. C, that train off to City of Industries. CP, City of Industries, is right there. So I would have came in right under here into that rail yard if you crossed over to that. Out to C.
Yep.
C is going to be over here somewhere. Yeah, fucking Otto, that asshole. CP10, control point, San Pedro, exiting C. That's a rail yard, East Downey. CP Downey. That's what we're supposed to take. Control point 9, Pasadena Junction A, going east. City of Industries, that goes back into that. So, yeah, Otto screwed us up. Outstanding. Thank you, Otto. Thank you. Let's see what
I have
we
a
got.
question. If you don't mind me asking.
Yeah.
How much is run 8?
Well, it depends, man. Shoot, if you,
Like the base game.
the base game is like $40. Your base regular game is $40. Your routes you're gonna be paying for. Your minimum cost on routes is $20 to $40 per route. Now, majority of them are $40, $40 to $30. The next investment for the routes is I'd be spending at least $450 for the complete East Coast route system, if not $500.
Golly.
Yeah. So yeah.
Pretty expensive.
Well, that's another thing too. If you wanted all the rail cars, you're gonna spend at least a good $300 minimum, if not $500. So if you wanted the entire complete Run 8 system, yeah, you're gonna spend about $1,500.
Golly, brother.
That's all the routes, all the rail cars, everything $1,500. Because all you gotta do is look at the prices, all the prices of the rail cars, all the prices of the routes, put them all together. Yeah, you got a chunk of change. Because last time I spent on some routes, yeah, I spent quite a bit of money. I spent about like $350. But it gets me. The thing is, whenever I buy routes, I want the entire thing. I just don't want a piece of it. No, give me the whole fucking pie. I'm hungry.
Yeah. I completely understand that. You don't want nothing half-ass.
Yeah.
feed me. I'm hungry.
Yeah, like give me a whole fucking pie, bitch. I'm hungry, dude. I don't want a piece. It's like whenever I have a cup of wine, man. You know, there's them people that have cups of wines and stuff. I'm trying to find a train that we can operate. There's nothing to operate technically. Well, look at all these trains. Damn, Otto. That's why he's pissed. He said, "Screw you, Mike. You loaded me up." How many trains do I have in the system? Quite a bit. Let's see. Trains in game. We have 15,000 units. Jeez, that's a lot of trains.
That's a bunch of trains.
Yep. That's a ton of trains. That's why Otto's pissed off. He said, "Forget you, Mike. You're playing, I'm going to run you off." Look at that. He's got him all sidelined. Dude, Otto. That's on the Mojave sub. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, he did. I don't know why. UPLA sub, that. See, they ain't got nothing over there. We got that coming out of there. We're not running those. Not running those. Sleeping sub, Los Angeles tab. See, Amtrak yard there, San Diego Junctions. Nobody's running around there. CP Hobart Rail Facility. Man, I love that rail facility. That's like a badass. Wow. Go Hobart. Get an intermodal train. Ta-da!
I like the routes. I think the balance, man. The balance stuff, that looks amazing around those.
Oh, yeah. Gee, look at all that. Complete gargantuous intermodal rail yard. Straight.
Did you start on Train Sim Road?
Yeah, well, no. So actually, here's what I did, man. I downloaded Train Sim World to see if I could get it to interface and run the way I want it to run on this on the simulator. My TV screens are too big.
What?
Correct. Their graphics rate for the screens that I have will not operate.
That's insane, bro.
Yeah.
I've never heard that before in a similar sense.
Yeah, my TV screens are too big. You have to so the TV screens that they want you to use for that simulator, if you're going to be doing dual view systems or extended window version, as they say it, you've got to have like freaking 30s. And I've got 65s.
That is very new to me from hearing about simulators.
I'm like, how's that even possible, dude? It just makes the picture bigger. That's all we're doing. You know, I was like, dude, because
like, no, we can't do that.
No, we can't do that. You can't run two screens at once. What do you mean?
Yeah, they're crazy.
Dude, man. Oh, look at there. Somebody's got him one. Oh, he's going after illegal. Bad Michael. Bad Michael.
That was terrible.
Immigration. Oh, no. You got to turn right. You're going the wrong way. That's racist. No, it's okay. I'm not racist. I hate everybody the same. That's a joke.
You're hilarious, man.
That's what you tell people, man. Yeah, if somebody calls you racist, no, I'm not racist. I hate everybody the same. Don't worry. Man, so that's an ace on point. Darn it. That is an ace on point. Is it? Yes. Man, I can see that ace from a mile away. Yep, that's an ace on point. Darn it. Yeah, that sucker's every bit of 7. I think I know it's at least a good 5,000 feet. Man.
Look at that thing. Is that the one you're going to be driving, or is that
Nah.
what you just looking at?
I was just looking at it, but it says it's my train now. So LAC6 tagger. So it's gonna be a Z-HBT2. Let's just say SBD San Bernardino -1 tagger. Yup. Wait, those are all full. So HPT on all logos. Industry tags. Loads 225, weights 9,900, pretty much 10,000 tons. Empty 0. Speed limit 70 mph. Length 9,153 feet. Okay. Will do. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 units on point. Do we got any DBUs? No, we do not. We're straight pulling. Okay. So, damn it, too bad that train is not flipped. We could. I'd hate having to do that, but I wonder if I can. 3. Yep, that's the end of the train right there. Okay. And he's in the yard. He is on the main.
That's pretty cool looking.
Golly.
You get an actual model build of that train too, don't you?
Huh?
Don't you have an actual model build of that train?
Well, I've got a.
What, did you announce that?
Well, yeah, I've got a model. I've got a HO scale model on it.
That's pretty awesome.
Oh man, that sucker's sitting right there. Hey man, backing him up to that. Is that gonna work? Shoot, that sucker's got some units on there. Okay. Man, he is on there. Okay. See, this guy's sitting that way. Man, that would be fun to take up a mountain.
Well, to run the stuff for you to make money going there, or is it just money going that game?
No, you don't get money on the game. On the simulator, no. See, that's a -9.
So you don't
this guy
money
here.
on that.
No, you don't. So that guy there is, let's see here, 2, nope, 3, nope. See, he's going that way. Trying to figure out where he's at here. Where's this guy? There's BSF. He's sitting here. And don't say.
I said we're gonna figure it out.
Well, he's 7,900 feet. So that one's way longer. Oh, I've seen units, man, 13,000 easy. That'd be real nice. Oh, yeah, you'd have to have some DPUs in between. But man, thing is, last time I tried to take a 10,000 foot train, man, I snapped I snapped like 12 couplers. Just trying to get it out of.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I snapped 12 couplers on the damn thing. I was like, well, that's not happening. I tried like 3 times to get it up and rolling. So I was like, okay, fine. I'll get my DPUs, which I had 3 DPU sets. I had 2 on the rear, 2 in the middle, and then I had 7 units on point. So what was happening was my 7 units are all kicking on, just snapping couplers all the way down, just da-da-da-da. I'm like, fuck. So I said, okay, let me pop 3 on point. Let's put 3 on point, 4 dead units on the front lead. And then I had my 2 mid DPUs and my 2 rears. So I had my 2 mids, 2 rears, popping notch 2, start pushing to bunch my front end together. And then I started pulling. But golly darn, it's just same thing happened, man. Snapped a ton of couplers. So I'm like, well, shoot, I'm guessing I didn't have my whole train bunched up yet. Which it takes some time for a 10,000 foot train to bunch up. You think it goes quick? No, it does not. No, it would be fun actually, honestly.
Were they zapping because of the horsepower that was trying to be pulled?
I think so, if
Like
that was the case, but golly darn, I was running notch 1 if notch 2, which is not really a lot. Oh, dude, I do have mid DPUs. Okay, cool. We can take that. We're gonna take an ace. Hell yeah, we'll take an ace. Now your ace units are gonna have a little bit of a different sound compared to your GE engines. You've got the SD sound, which is a nice hum to it.
Was it got that low tone to it?
Yeah, that wah 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 wah. Now, one thing I like about the Ace is the actual aspect display does operate. That's the cool part about it. In this cab, the aspect
I like the way it
works.
looks.
Well, I've got mine in my cab, and it shows the same thing technically.
I like the way it kind of looks like on the inside of that right there.
Well, the windows are all the same size.
Oh, they are?
Uh-huh. Yeah, all your windows inside the locomotives are the same size. It's just these guys here, they are a straight 90-degree window. Your actual angle on your GE units is a angle of, I believe, a 22-degree bend going out. Your SD70 ACE units, their windows are actually 90 degrees. 8. Check it out.
That's pretty dang cool.
See, they're straight up and down. Boom, boom. So that's one thing about EMD. All their units are straight up and down. They are angled, to the front for that wind resistance effect aspect. But yeah, they're straight up and down here.
Get that aerodynamics up in
Yeah, big old block going through the air. I don't think it's going to get any more aerodynamic than that. But yeah, everything is straight vertical, and at 20, the bend angle on that guy. It's like, I want to say maybe 30 degree from center and going back. But yes, your actual windows are vertical, straight up and down windows. So compared to your ES44s, or yeah, you'll see the difference. Look. You see that angle? It's got a bend of it from top center to the bottom and then out. That angle is going to be a 22-degree bend. And then from horizontal, it drops down a little bit, another 15-degree bend, and then it drops to like a 40-degree angle. But yeah, the top portion of the nose up here, straight 0.
See, I like the way it looks on the outside, the exterior, especially with those geysers on the side of the window like that. I think this gives it a really cool look to an automotive. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But the Aces are nice, man. Yeah, the Aces are nice. I'm gonna buy me one of these things that are gonna be DCC equipped just to have it operating and running, because I like the hum of the engines. They're just a whoa 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 whoa. Now my wife, she'll get annoyed by it. She's like, "Turn that shit off." Why?
Get the subwoofers on.
Oh man, that thing, it'll rumble. Might as well relinquish it. Screw it. We'll take it and get it started here. Here we go. Hold on a second. Let's get some volume up here. Just to have some fun.
I can't wait to hear.
Well, it's going to be loud as hell. You're going to have echo and everything. Okay, guys. All right, turn up your volume, guys, so you can enjoy the sound of your ES or your SD70 ACE unit starting up. yeah, I like the sound of this thing. My darn subwoofer is going crazy right now. You should hear it in person, man, with the sub. Oh my god, I can't even hear my voice. Yeah, it's a bad. I like the sounds of it. Just running it straight up to Nache just to get that. Golly damn, that thing just vibrates your whole chest. Just whoa, 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 whoa. It's like, gosh. With the subwoofer underneath, it just everything freaking rumbles. Everything rumbles, man. It's like, gosh. Well, that sucker started. Let's see if we can get somewhere today. Stupid Otto, what the hell are you thinking, man? Tell the dispatcher. Request mainline authority. Lead unit name, I don't know. We gotta get all that set up right there. Request signal. Okay, so now we gotta get our train over here. So get our DPU. Let's see. Train information. EOT. Where's my EOT? Train length 9153. Distance setup. Modify presets. Backspace 9153 9153. Yes. Yep. Okay. Save preset. Exit. And then we're going to go to our end of train EOT. EOT information is going to be doesn't say nothing. Okay, no, there we go. Nope. November 14, 2025. What? Okay. Yeah, I know. Okay, I guess we're a couple months too late now. Backspace.
What the?
Yeah, I know. EOT is 45626. Okay. Disarm. Disarm away. Okay. Auto engine stop in 2 minutes. Okay, disarm, dude. Disarmed, passed. Okay. Press disarm 2 away to disarm in. Okay, disarm 2 away. Okay, disarm 2 away. We're disarming him, come on. Is he responding? Cancel to abort. Disarm. Modify. And he's going to be EOT 45626. 45626. Accept. Comm test. Running comms. Got mid. Comm test passed. Okay. We're going to arm. Arm away. Beep beep. Armed. Okay, good. We're armed, ready to rock and roll. EOT is operating. And now, looking back to this guy here. Get our lead unit. We have been given the signal out the yard. We've got a flashing yellow on the bottom signal. Got it. We got an ace on point, baby. Thing is, man, I'm set. Well, yeah, damn, 9,000, 10,000 feet. 2 mids, 2 rears. Okay. Oh, parking brake, take it off. Bail out, lead lights are on, we're gonna start slowly pulling on them. Now technically, notch 1 on an EMD doesn't do shit. Technically, no. Your notch 1 doesn't do nothing on the EMD. Normally your notch 2 is notch 1. I don't know why. Well, yeah, you're normally notch. Yeah, your notch 2 is notch 1, which means notch 2 is starting to provide the tractive efforts in technically notch 1 for a GE. Yeah. Notch 3. What's our EOTs rated here? Oh damn, we got power on those EOTs. They're dropping sand, notch 3. Okay, lead, B and C. Why are we not moving? How about F7 cheat? I wouldn't think so.
Everything seemed to start up alright, wouldn't it?
Well, we're notch 3. We've got all brakes and everything is off. That's all there. Damn. 4? Nope. That is not idea that I'm gonna snap something here. Okay, EOT is good there. Alright. Get to our lead unit. Sometimes you just gotta play with it a little bit just to get to work. That's what he said. Ha 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 ha. Refuel. Auto EOT, auto CB, auto AB. Okay, we are relinquished. It is my train. 1. Okay. Nice 1. Oh, you gotta get closer to the train, huh? I hear those Gevos going whoop. Okay, so man, I like the sound when those Gevos do that. Those things are nice. Okay, our fence is up. Why is our fence up? So what we're gonna do is we've got our train brake, parking brake off. We're gonna pop our fence mode to notch 1, to notch 2, because that's gonna start shoving us all together. Since we have no rear DPUs, they've got mid DPUs. So what we're doing is we're getting our mid units to start pushing our front end together, bunching it up, and we should start moving slowly in the lead. We may take some time.
Horsepower on the back.
Yeah. So yeah, and that's how you use these damn things. You like 10,000 foot train pretty much. Your mid DPUs are gonna start bunching everything now. Notch 2, pop it to notch 3. Here it goes. I can hear it. There it goes. Notch 3. Okay. It's finally got that. And yeah, bailed out. Brakes at 90, we're good on pressures, good there, good there. We're in forward. No, we're not, that's fine. That's why. Notch 3, throttle is idle. C, X3. Throttle forward. See, okay, that's gonna be forward. Drop the fence. Well, pop the fence in, notch 1, forward. Forward, notch 1. There we go, finally, okay, there we go. See, the loads are what created the current. So your load is the electrical current that these guys are popping in. So see, now those are starting to create current. Now we're gonna get some movement here. So pop that to notch 2. They can start bunching us up right here, and we'll start getting shoved forward. Once we start getting shoved forward, then we'll pop our lead unit to notch 1, get them to notch 2, or technically, just keep them at all. See what it does. Train brake is off, yeah. Yeah, it's off.
That's pretty cool how that works, though, man. Like, it runs like an old train would.
Yeah, these screens, that's the thing. That's what makes operating the train so much easier in these simulators. is your multi-function display screens. Sander's on. Why the fuck is there Sander on? Notch 2? Okay, let's pop to notch 3.
It's kind of crazy you said that because that's what I was about to ask. You got Sanders on there too?
Yeah, it's got Sanders. It does automatic sand if there's traction issues.
That's pretty damn cool.
I just don't understand why my units aren't working. I've got power, throttle. Starting to kick those up. That's all off. We're in forward, yes. Okay, that's in, that's on. All our brakes have been put in and applied. We do not want to put it into emergency. Unless that's all auto. It's all been put in here.
The auto's fought all along.
That's your gauge lights, okay. Chin field on. Where do you go to? Ah, cab lights, okay. Window heaters. See, that's the fun thing. Whenever you build a simulator to an EMD, that's the fun part. Getting all the actual switches and buttons, the decals to that, because yes, they do make EMD locomotive control throttles. You can actually get those off of eBay, but having everything set up the way it is to EMD style, even the tabletop with the square cup holder and the hole in the middle. That way, every time you hit a bump, your cup starts tipping over. So. Trying to figure out as into why the hell this thing's not working. Why are we not going anywhere? We're on run. We got power. Fresh air makeup blower. Yeah, get some fresh air, man. Got gas tonight. The church pews are singing. Dynamic brakes cut in, yes. Locomotive stop. Auto start. We are in short hood lead, correct. Run, yes. Okay, that's all good there. Okay. Well, golly dang. Tell me we're not that damn heavy. We're in notch 2. I've got my DPUs in notch 3. Pop to notch 4, 3 here. Let's see. Sometimes we're on a grade. No. We're at a 0% grade. Why are we not moving? Drop the fence.
That's strange.
Will all be a set aside. We will press the button that we're not supposed to press, boys and girls. See, look at that. I just went to red because I didn't move. Emergency EOT. Put the train to emergency. See what that does. Watch. Boom. Never touch that button right there. You don't touch that guy. That guy will get you fired, just like we just did right now. Emergency EOT. See, look. Move train brake handle to suppression emergency. Now you gotta wait 60 seconds.
You're pretty funny.
Okay, we're on there. Well, it's already suppressed emergency. That's all operating there. That works. Yes, yes, yes. That's an idle. It's on there, man. Are you reading properly? No. Why not? Train brake? Oh, that's why. That's why. Not responding. Yep. That's why it's happening. You don't want to work, huh? Okay, it's 55 seconds. Okay, it's responding.
Looks like it's starting to go.
Gotta hold it there, I guess. Deadgum EMDs, that's why I like GEs. Fuck. GEs are easier to run. We're supposed to be already on the rails right now. Freaking pull this train out the yard, and we have not moved. Our dispatcher auto put a red on us. He's like, golly damn, he didn't move? Okay, fine. Send you back to red. Call me when you're ready to go.
What is that?
So PCS open is that's your emergency, that's your air brake. Your system went into emergency. So now what that's gonna do is set reverser handle to neutral, boom, and then train brake handle to release. And that's gonna reset everything. So it's pretty much what I did was I dumped the air. So I completely emptied out the air system, and now what it's doing is it's filling back up. That's why you see that 53, 55, 50 to 70, 60. That's filling the system back up now, due to the fact that I've got units in multiple areas of the train. It's a lot faster. But now we're pressuring up, releasing all the damn train brakes, because what we want to do is we want to get it to 90. So technically what you're doing is you're doing a test on the air brake system.
I'll see what you're talking about. So you just wait until that turns green and you're ready to go.
Yeah, your main, once it gets to 90, she is dumping air somewhere. It's strange, but it's equalizing out. Because at 84, you want to get up to 90. So it takes some time for it to completely fill everything up and get all the brakes off. And that's where you'll notice here. B. That guy there. So our lead units are good. 84, 85. 86. 85, so it's slowly filling it back up. 87. Yeah, so drop our locomotive brakes, bail those out, get our reverser in forward, and now we'll get our DPUs. Main reservoir 97, 89, 95, 88. Come on, get up there. We'll pop our fence. Get our lead, the mid DPUs to notch 2. That should start creating power. Yes. Okay, those are creating subtractive efforts. Now the EOT is on the move. So see, the back end of the train has just moved. It's starting to shove me forward. And get that to notch 2. Drop the fence. And we're rolling.
Are you ever thinking there's other newer trains, stuff like those super high speed trains?
Not really, man. You're going too fast to pay attention to the beautiful scenery.
Yeah, I feel the same way about it too, bro.
Our handbrake just went on. Why did handbrake come on? Okay.
Oh.
Let's see what happened here. Why'd it do that? Put me to center and everything. No broken couplers? No, we're all good there. Okay.
I see the red light saying handbrake. So your alerter means when something's like really wrong with the train, right?
Well, your alerter is Jay. That guy goes off every couple minutes, every minute and a half, technically. Oh. So tell the dispatcher request a signal out the yard. (10-4) BNSF's 9302. So gotta change your lead unit. Lead unit 9302. Yep. 9302. Ta-da! 9302. Train length? Yep. I think so. Yeah, 9153. EOT's all set. Signal indication. Might be clear out the yard. There we go. Forward. Yes. Handbrake off. I just saw the slack kick out of that sucker. Oh, you asshole.
I mean, the coupler thing broke, didn't it?
Something. Went into emergency somewhere. Oh, that's why. Let me find out. Let me find out. 8. Find out we got a switch thrown against us. Yes.
Damn.
Are you serious? Yep. You gotta love operating trains.
On the spot?
Open coupler, MU connection, connect. Now, due to the slack in it. Nope. So what this just did is this just put me back into emergency. Darn it. Yep. Reverser to neutral. All right. So what I've got to do is I've got to move this train back to bunch these back up, roll the cars over the switch, pop it back to the open position, and then move the train. Now, honestly, if I wanted to, I just, and yeah, it's going to be a pain because what I don't want to do is disconnect, put in another EOT, and still do the same thing. So the operations of running a train out the damn yard with the switch thrown against you. Thank you. Deadgum yard guys, what the hell? All right. Train lever handles center. Yes. We're going to release the brakes, bail out, go to reverse. Let me know when you're in reverse. Okay. We're in reverse. 2. Pop to notch 2. Bunches back up. Yep. Okay. Tractive efforts are being made. 31. Brake 70. Oh yeah, we're still airing up on this damn thing. 83. Okay, yeah, we got. Okay, our generators are working, so we're going pretty quick. 84 main. Is this guy closed? Air hose, angle cock closed. Yes. Closed. Wonder if there's any other ones. I got main running. Come on, go to reverse. Man, that sucker shoved it way back over there. What in the world? Dude, why you gotta do that to me? Oh, look at there. That guy went off onto the main. Are you seriously
First
serious?
auto took you to a dead track.
Yeah, Otto's an asshole.
It's like you can't catch a break. It's like one bad thing out there to do it sometimes, man.
Man, all I want to do is just sit down and operate trains, man. That's all I want to do. That's all I want to
They
do.
got you out here working on trades.
Yeah, working them, man. Jeez, being the yard switcher, darn yard guy needs to get fired. The yard dog needs to get fired. Man, I just want to take this 10,000 foot train out the yard. That's all I want to do. No, I got to look at that. Multiple switches thrown across this
Give me
thing.
1 second. I'll be right. Damn.
I know, right? What else do I got thrown against me? Down this yard. I bet you got a switch thrown over here somewhere. I got that. I don't know. 88, 104, main. Yeah. Oh, parking brake. That's why. I got to take off the parking brake. Dude, we're in freaking reverse here.
Were you able to fix that coupler?
No, I've got two tracks that are thrown against me here. Oh my God. Are you serious? 3.
Dude, that's crazy.
I know, man. Look, he threw me against this switch over here, and then he got me another switch over here. Stupid train. It's like, dude, man, why you gotta do that to me? I don't.
It's all going to be blamed on auto, bro.
Yeah, so. Well, the yard guy's working out here, and he just. I don't know what happened.
I don't know what happened.
Went to pull on
We got
it.
the conductor out there on the train.
I know, man. Okay, so air hose. We're going to close that angle conch. Close that. We're going to disconnect that air hose. We're going to open that coupler. We're going to shove you into forward. Okay, we're going to pop you into notch 2. Take off the brake. Okay. All stop. Apply brakes. Don't go too fast, you piece of shit. Stop. Stop the train. Jeez. Man, that thing's got some power to it. I guess what's happening to you guys? What's gonna happen to you guys is, let's see, what is it, RJ Corman is gonna come up and clean you out of here. Delete. Oop, RJ Corman, thank you. There you go, see? RJ Corman came to fix the job. And do I really gotta put an EOT on you? Yes. Attach EOT.
Yeah, that's a lot of work that goes into getting the stuff to run right.
It's a headache. That's the thing. See, normally I had this thing all hooked up, ready to rock and roll. EOT is on the move. Maybe. Now we're back in the lead unit. Auto's throwing us another red. BNSF 9302. To the Hobart Tower Dispatcher, over. Hobart Dispatcher Tower to BNSF 9302. What the hell you got going on over there, over? I don't know, trying to get out this yard and keep breaking shit, over. I know, you've called me about twice to throw a signal, you ain't done shit. I know, we're trying to get out the yard and it just ain't working, over. Well, you gotta be leaving tonight or not? We're trying to make it work tonight, darn it. Trying to make it, request a signal, over. Roger, BNSF 9302, signal indication. Signal indication, BNSF 9302. We're in forward, we're in idle. Got our train brakes. Pop you to notch 1, just get our throttle going here. And release the train brake and we just start slowly pulling on them, bail out. There we go, look at that. Get all the slack out. Our EOT information, we might as well get that running there. EOT information is going to be 81595. EOT. Yeah. Reverse disarm. Ah, it shows it's on the move. Yeah, I know, disarm. I've got to reset. Modified D code is going to be 81595. Backspace. 81595. Accept. Flashing yellow. Okay, get yellow over green. Comm test. In my rear, arm away. Well, it says okay. Flow rate 27. Alright, EOT is armed. Cool. 0 on the flow rate, which means we're holding there. See, we are in idle. Yeah, it is a good thing. So yeah, we got mid DPUs on this train. Yep, half and half, 4 on point, 2 mid. Coming out of Hobart Rail Facility, we got crackers and Cheez-Its. 3 people on the channel. Thank you for staying tuned in.
Yeah, Cheez-Its, brother.
I got those, but I gotta make them last till next week so I can get paid. Or at least Costco takes. Yeah. I only got 300 in the bank, and man, shoot, 200 and some major change out of that is coming out to insurance for the vehicle. Joys of being an adult, right? Just one part about being an adult, man, is like I'm working to enjoy life, but am I really enjoying it? Yeah. All right, track speed is gonna be, I do not know. 15 mph. We're going 13. We're on idle. Put dynamic. GPU no comp. Thank you. Alright, we got comms. We're good. It's Reliant. Yeah, I've had to go. Yeah, I've been about 70 mph. Now you're rolling, but the thing is, you don't want to cross over a signal. Okay, we got yellow over green on the next block, which I'm showing yellow for some strange reason. No, we're in Dynamics 1. We've got the rear DPUs just idling in Dynamics. Technically, gravity is taking effect. We are going down a hill grade of -0.020. This guy is going to you're gonna, oh yeah, I was gonna take him to San Bernardino, I think. I don't know where we're going. Hopefully not down a dead track. We're relying on auto, remember that. Go down dead track. Fucking auto, you asshole. I don't know, we'll find out. Let's see. No. We're going to Cajon Sub, so yeah, this one go on to Cajon Sub, which is gonna go up through. We're gonna be coming through here to Riverside. See, that's High Grove, Riverside. So from Riverside, we're gonna come through here. Then we're gonna come through the BNSF San Bernardino Sub. Now that should be lined out onto Main 1. Depending, we'll see. So we'll take. It should be all straight. We'll get crossed over to here, and then get onto Main 1. Take Main 1 all the way down, roll and meet to Riverside, and then we'll get crossed over to Main 2. So yeah, you got 3 tracks here, because this all is coming out of downtown LA. All these tracks, and that's where I was supposed to get to. I was supposed to get and come through here and roll out, and that didn't happen. So our manifest turned into an intermodal. Yeah, because that's what it does. But so the way that guy is CP Riddle, control point Riddle, and then you have see, what we were supposed to do was, we came out of here, we were supposed to hit East Industry, where they're supposed to come down here to A at CP Pasadena Junction, cross over onto CP Downey And then that was gonna get us over to down here, which is CP Olympic, cross over to Redwood Junction. Redwood Junction would have got us to over here in this area, and then we would have kept on going. That's what was supposed to happen. Well, we were going right through LA. We're supposed to be going right through freaking LA, coming through Hobart, and then kept going out. Because this line takes you all the way to San Bernardino, and then from San Bernardino up to the summit, and then down to Barstow. Then from Barstow, you got the Needle sub, and then the Seligman sub.
Don't stop in LA.
No, don't stop in LA. So here, right here, up here to the left, we actually have, this is your rail locomotive facility, maintenance facility. So there's supposed to be a ton of locomotives sitting here, and it's not. You got your refuel shop and everything. So whenever you got intermodal trains and everything like that in the Mateo server, whenever you're operating, yes, you take your intermodal train, you park it in Hobart Rail Intermodal Facility. You get the lead units, the rear units, you take those, and then you come bring them back here to get service, maintenance, cleaned, and prepped for new units to be put together and taken out of that intermodal facility. Also, your CPTNO junction or your LAJC 3 and 5 is over here to the right also. That's another rail yard where you're taking MANAFEST trains to separating the MANAFEST onto 3 to 4 tracks, taking those units, bring them back over here to get refueled, maintenance, and serviced and prepped whenever the local in the general area has taken those rail cars, which are freight, taking them to the industries, taking out the empties, and they take them back over there. You have to put them all back together on the empties, build your train, and then pull it out and take it out to wherever state it takes it to. So yeah, it's a big old ordeal operating trains. It's not just, oh, y'all guys are getting in the way and blocking the fucking road for 3 hours. Nah. We're bringing you the food, the lumber, the plastics and chemicals and shit that you need so you can clean your house and make some fun shit and projects and crap for the kids in school.
Bringing everything supports businesses and not your homes.
Yeah.
Listen, if y'all stop moving, the whole world pretty much stops moving.
Yeah.
People don't realize how much that goes in effect.
Yeah, it's a big thing. All right, we're notch 1, okay. Slowly pull out the yard. Track speed is going to be still 15 mph 3. We're still on the main. We're still coming out the housing track. See, that's your yard lead. And then this is your yard lead, and that's your housing track right there. So then you've got main 1, main 2, main 3. So on the maps, we're still coming out of Hobart onto the main. So we've got control point 1, 2, practically 3 control points, if not 2.5, before we completely get onto the yard. Out of the yard.
So that's a lot to keep in mind on that too, man. Like all that. What track you're on, you gotta make sure you're on the right side. And you gotta watch out for other trains coming on the track too, don't you?
Yeah. And then keeping track speed 15 mph until you get onto the main. Then you're clear for 35, 45, 55. And you gotta know your track restrictions and all that fun stuff. The joys of rail. Officially playing Run 8, I want to say maybe 2 years. 2 to 3 years, I think. I stumbled upon it off somebody doing, I think they did like a, it was a short video on the inside cab view, running through the San Bernardino, what was it? The Mojave sub Tehachapi Pass. And they had in-cab view. I'm like, man, dude, that thing looks realistic. And it had perfect sunset and everything. I was like, what simulator is that? And the person says Run 8, it's brand new. I'm like, it's Run 8. So I started looking into it. I was like, man, that thing's badass. And but the problem was there was no interface for it. And I'm like, man, dude, these guys got to make an interface because I have a control stand that I've custom built to operate for a ES44DC unit. And they're like, what platform do you currently use it on? I said, well, I use it on Steam. Train simulator from Steam. Railworks, as they call it. Which that one was real fun. That one's real fun operating. It's nice to operate. It's just your MFDs, all the information stuff that you need to operate those trains. It's not real life physics. Well, it's physics, but you don't get the immersion feel. Yeah. You know, if they put,
told me about the railworks.
It's nice. All right, 7.9, track speed 50. We are clear. Start pulling on the bad boys. Wait. Well, yeah, then that's the whole point of it. Well, you're getting the real physics of it. That's what simulators are supposed to be for, physics.
This is like when all the fuck games and everything I play, that's what I go into film for, is realism. Like, I want to really feel like I'm sitting in the cab or something, you know?
Yeah.
That's why I put all the money into it. I mean, I got my setup, yours is about far employees, not the one. My setup too.
Oh, there's guys that get Peterbilt cabs and everything. Peterbilt, your Kenworth cabs. There's guys that have cabs and have made full 3D simulators, life-size simulators of a truck, and getting the shifters, getting all that stuff operational with it. Because yes, it is 100% doable. 100% doable. I've seen it. It's like, damn, dude. Wow. Okay.
It's like your setup, man. Your setup looks digging awesome. Like I said, I've never seen anybody have the same type of setup as you. Even when I went to go look for it, I mean, there's other people that have like a vehicle, but they don't have all the stuff like yours does.
Well, to the actual specs of the cab itself, no, they do not. Getting the components and everything is difficult, and then having it wired and programmed and ran and interface, it's hard to do. It's doable, like Wireless Billy. That dude's made controllers that operate model railroads, which is pretty neat. Hey, that's pretty cool. Mine is better, Billy. Mine's better, Billy. But I do want him to make me the controllers for the desktop. The brake controller and the locomotive controller. That's what I want him to make for me whenever I do that. Whenever I make my -9 unit, yes. I'll be telling him, look, 3D print it, but make that sucker heavy duty as hell, because I don't like plastic. I'm sorry, I hate plastic. I don't like plastic components for operations, because kids will tear it up.
Stuff more from a steering wheel adapter, because it starts to tear away. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the only issue I ever had with it. But it lasted for about, I think mine lasted for about a year before it started tearing and wearing and tearing.
Wake up, everybody. It's 11 o'clock. Y'all decide to live by the tracks, here you go. Huh?
Can you haul coal on it? Like haul coal?
Yeah, you can haul coal trains. I'm there on the Donner Pass. Yes, there's UP coal trains that I've ran. Which one? Oh, to keep the dust down? No. No, it does not have that. Well, they've got high and wide detectors. They got drag and defect detectors and those things. Yeah, they operate. I just hate it whenever they go off because then I gotta start my train. Hot axle. Number 273. Man, I gotta work the train.
That's still pretty awesome that they got that all set up on there, though. I mean,
oh yeah,
it is.
Yeah, you can fall off the side of mountains and fall asleep and put the train into emergency. Yes. They've actually got. Oh yeah. I'm there just and people are like, yeah, dude, how long has you been out? Oh, like 10 minutes. The train's still going? No, I went to emergency. He's fired. But it happens. That's the thing. It happens. I tell customers all the time, man. I've had this. I've done this. I've done this. I've had this happen. It's a miracle I'm here sitting in front of your doorstep talking to you today. They all start laughing. Golly damn, like I'm serious. There's customers like, man, I can't believe it. You actually, because I'll show them. I said, you know what I do whenever I'm not plumbing? They're like, what? I say, here, this is my hobby. Take a look. And they're like, where is this at? I'm like, it's in my office at home. They're like, no way. I'm like, yes way. So you want to come see it? I'll give you my address. They're like, golly dang. Yeah, you can actually drive your train. And I get the buzzer for the attendant call. I wonder if that's operational in here. Uh-huh.
Get some cheeses while you're at it.
Uh-huh. I don't want to press that. Yeah, that thing does not work. Well, fine. See what that's supposed to do? It's supposed to send a buzzer to the unit in the back if you got a DPU, just to make sure that the guy's awake. What it does is it sends a signal to a big old buzzer. It goes bang, real loud. And yeah, and the thing is, in the C4, your ET44 C4 unit, your attendant call is down here at the bottom. Oh, that crossing is under work. Yep, they've got that crossing closed. They're putting it in. Oh, okay. Wake up, everybody. It's time to go to work. Wake up. We're in a quiet zone. That's the funny part. Wake up. Yeah, I was going through here real slow one day. 65, freight, we're on 34, notch 5, okay. And we are clear on the next block. We got a green up ahead. Wake up. So y'all guys decided to live near the railway tracks. Yeah, you guys want to Bitch, you complain, here you go. 11 o'clock at night, wake up. Yeah. They have maintenance way wrong 30. These piers are close. Yeah, they did a bad job on those piers for that bridge. That bridge is not supposed to be standing up that far. Somebody screwed up. Now, see, the thing is, on this subdivision right here, man, they have completely triple tracked it. I've got on the channel. There's videos of this subdivision that they've done a ton of expansion to. Hobart, from Hobart all the way out. All this has been expanded.
So all that like shouldn't even be there, kind of thing.
Yeah, it's a lot bigger technically. I think, yeah, on milepost. Because I was watching a video for how Hobart facility actually works, and where's that guy at? That thing's it's pretty big. And they're only making it bigger. It's a huge hub. Wake up! Alright, how many people are gonna run the tracks? Let's see. No. Too many levers. Heck no, I'm good, man. It's too many levers. I'm like, nah, I don't even know what to press. I'm like, last time I tried to operate a steam locomotive, I blew the boiler. I don't know what happened. That whole thing blew up.
Sit there and suck it like I told you, friends.
Yeah, something happened, man. That thing blew up. I'm like, more water, more air, more water, more fire. I don't know what's going on. Oh, like, oh shit, okay. Well, I'm not good with steam, we're good with diesel electric. Oh, look at that, we got rain, alright. Get the wipers going. Hold on a minute. There we go, look at that. We get rain, alright. They got a facility right here that takes paint cars. There we go. Come on. Put the windshield wipers on. There we go. What do you got going on back here? 42 mph. The bell is going. We got 3 people on the channel. And we are taking this guy to San Bernardino.
What's that? Snow coming down? Or is that rain?
That is rain. Mother Nature decided, yeah, Mother Nature decided to piss on us tonight. We got hotbox detector right there, dragon defect.
DNSS detector, milepost.
Don't do it, Beetle, I will smash you.
Temperature, 38 degrees.
Let's roll 43 mph, track speed is 50. We are clear for 70. So you got some more industries right up here.
Yeah. Seen that little boxcar pull up beside you.
Yeah, I know that guy. That guy's he was going fast. Yeah, that's one thing about them cars, man. They come out hot to the crossing. Oh shit, slow it down. Dude, you gotta tell me we gotta cross, we gotta switch up ahead. Shoot, we're gonna hit this sucker hot. Coming in hot. Intermodal, them cars are gonna be rocking. Oh man, I'm gonna take out your front end, buddy. You are on the tracks. Oh. We ain't stopping. Nope, sorry. That's what he gets. The train didn't stop. Hell no, it didn't stop. Shoot, he was on the tracks. That dude had his front end on the rails. Yeah, his insurance is not covering that shit. Should have backed up. I don't know. The train kissed it. Got too close. Yeah, it was the train's fault. No, that's the thing, man. You get in an accident on the railroad crossing, you're getting fined.
Not the train's fault. It's the driver's fault for not paying attention.
Well, correct. Railroad crossing, anytime, yeah, you get an accident on it, you're getting fined. You're paying the penalties. Yeah, failure to control vehicle speed, as they say. Got Amtrak station right here. Yeah, it's nice. I enjoy it. It's firm, but that's the whole point of it. Is if you want to lean back and just relax, operate. I wish I had the footrests, but I don't. That's probably something I could look into getting. But it's not bad. It's fine. It's just that footrest. I know this thing can screw back too, I think. Yep. Yeah, I can scoot back. It's just I have to have it in a certain position. That way I don't hit my screens, because if I'm already hitting the TV screen to the right side. I'm barely that far over. There's a certain place to put it, that way you can rotate it. No, but leaning, like reclining in it, the back of your freaking thighs start aching. So that's where I just have it in the upright position. So you always see me having my legs moving or something. Cause yeah, sitting down all freaking day and driving, and then operating a train in the afternoon on a Friday. Yeah, that's why I spent the money I spent for the chair, because I was like, oh, it's gonna be comfortable. Golly, a triple X intersection, huh? Look at these guys. 49 mph running idle. Track speed is 50. Dude, how much screws do y'all need on these darn MFDs? Look how many screws I got up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Jeez, are you serious? 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 40 screws for your deadgum MFD machine screens. No way. 20 per monitor. Yeah, make sure the crackheads in California don't steal it.
Yes.
There you go.
And try to sell it off
for a TV. Hey man, I got a TV for you. Oh, all right, what is it? The EMD MFD screen. A friend of mine works at the rail yard. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Nah, man, I'm good. No way, man. That's straight. That is jail time. Federal jail time right there.
You realize what you did, right?
Yep.
I'm pretty sure it's been done before. Yeah, I'm pretty sure somebody got in trouble with that before.
Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure some stupid. Well, I'll tell you, I'm pretty sure there are still stupid people with not very much bright lights in their brains that possibly have actually still attempted to still do it. There's people that have, there's people that have broken into units and taken parts, and it's like, dude, that's not good, man. There's a camera inside there, you know that, right? They monitor these things. They have them inspected minimum once every 2 days, you know. There's a guy that gets onto a train at a certain point and checks it out, and he's got himself, I'm guessing, a taser, a flashlight, and a billy club. That inspect the unit. No, you don't want to get popped by a bear on the train. No. Yep, that's what I say. Man alive, it is raining out here. My goodness. Okay. Notch 2, 35. Rolling through some industries here. Where are we going, Otto? Where are you taking me tonight? Hopefully not to another dead end. Okay. No, we're keeping going that way. All right. We'll get to CP Arlington. Highball it. Get these guys going here. What do we got? What do we got here?
Thought it would be like, well, I got a straight on track to a straight on. I'm probably going to hop off here. I'm going to watch the stream, but I appreciate you talking with me and everything, man. I had a good time talking with you.
Will do. Thank you very much for tuning in.
Hey, no problem.
And we'll see if we can get to where we got to get to. It's 11:31. So, hopefully we'll get there by 12, maybe at least 1 o'clock. Get to Barstow by 1, I'll be happy.
I think we're straight on track for it, man. As long as your body doesn't sit there and act stupid.
Yeah, crazy Otto.
Alright, man. Have a good night. And I'll definitely be catching your streams more often when you're allowed to.
Alright, we'll do. Thank you, boss.
No problem, brother. Take care.
Alrighty.
there, mobile.
Track 2, no defect. Total axle 570. Temperature 60 degrees. Detector out.
Go radio, over.
Detector, milepost 16.5.
Roll it that way. We're just gonna do that one and continue over.
Well, I'm trying to get music going and I cannot get my music going. So y'all don't see me paying much attention over here. Don't know why, what's going on with damn music. Okay. Liked music. Hey.
No defects. Repeat, no defects. 3, 2, out.
For some strange reason, my YouTube and my YouTube music is not working at the same time. I do not know why. What in the world? It's like it's having freaking technical difficulties. What the hell? Okay, we're operating. We're going. Okay. That's running. We're making it there. Yes, sir. Okay, get that and drop down to there. I don't know what the hell. No, you stupid thing. What are you doing? Work. We're around 31 mph. Wow, I didn't know what is going on with my darn things. Why are you acting up, music? Just play the music. Play. La Cucaracha Motel Vacations. Ay caramba. Man, that is bad. Who would sleep there, man? It's a miracle these people are still open. The Cockroach Motel. Oh, there. Alright, Mr. Salmon, you have a great night. Thank you for tuning in. Hit that like and subscribe if you haven't. Share with your friends, your family, your aunties, your brothers, your sisters, your dogs and the cats and the rats and roaches down the street. There goes our DPUs. Your nighttime intermodal run with the JP Cunt intermodal. And a little bit of swift kicks and rats. Indeed, yes. Super Bowl, okay. Make sure you're not dressing up in dresses with Bad Bunny on Super Bowl Sunday, man. You'll be screwed. Yeah, I'm making a big ordeal. MSC, Mediterranean Sea Corporation. Okay. Capital Shipping. Oh, come on. Are you serious? What in the world? Man, my YouTube application is not working right. I don't know freaking why. Fine, screw it. Stupid thing. What in the world, man? What? I just want to play some music. Got a signal box right there that they're putting in. That's why you had that maintenance way sitting over there on the left, and the cantilever without the signals on top. Rolling notch 8 on the Ace to San Bernardino. We should be getting there, I want to say, in about a good 20-30 minutes, hopefully. It is starting to snow. Look at that. Wake up, people, wake up. It's 12 o'clock. Here go to work. Wake up, only you can prevent dickheads from being assholes. Yep, that's the best thing that Smokey the Bear ever said. Only you can prevent dickheads from being assholes. Yeah, there's quite a bit of stuff that comes into trains, man. Quite a bit of stuff. Dispatchers, signal maintainers, track maintenance, maintenance away, MOW, inspectors, all that fun stuff. It's a nightmare, literally. I have to say, man, I like taking these curves around these hills, man. The way they got it angled on that pitch and that curve, it's pretty cool. Taste you while you load my gun, golly damn. Yeah, calm down, Riel. Calm down. My goodness. What in the world? Okay. Technical difficulties with the music again. Fucking shit. Y'all again. Fine. Goodness. Just play the music I want to play. Dude, what in the world is going on with YouTube? Fuck, stupid shit. Just play the music, man. Damn, fine. I don't know why it's doing that, man. Why is it acting up? Fucking shit, dude. Man, my internet's having issues, dude. This BS. Don't understand why it's doing it. Page isn't responding. Well, of course it's not responding. I'm trying to get to play music and you don't plan to play music. Darn it. Just play music. Quit being a pain in the butt. Get on the YouTube.
DNSS detector, milepost 26.4, main 1, ambient temperature 33 degrees.
We're playing, yeah, we're operating, okay, we're doing good. I just don't understand what's going on. Where are we at? Damn, we're still way down here. Well, and we're pulling it up to grade 2, man. We're straight notch 8. Straight notch 8. Sorry, we're getting close. Come on, guys. Come on. Here we go. Well, my goodness, the monsters of the sleepiness are attacking. Hopefully we get to where we're supposed to get to. We shall see where we're at. Man, we still got a ways to go.
process detector. Milepost 22.4. Main 1. Ambient temperature 3 degrees.
Rolling notch 8 of the grade. pussy. That sucks. Yeah. MXC PCS open because the alert was not shut off in time. Oh my goodness. Well, what we'll do is this. We'll autosave. Alright, wait till Sunday for part 2. There we go. BNSF 4178. Oh, yeah, I'm tired. So, sleeping on the job, yes. Y-E-S. And putting it into penalty. Music, let's see here. My music. My music. I don't know why it's not working. The church pews are singing, I say. The church pews are singing.